The sun rests warm upon your face. A gentle breeze stirs the air, carrying with it the soft, familiar scent of blossoms in bloom, fields alive with color, swaying beneath an endless sky. You hear the distant chirping of birds, the chittering of squirrels darting through branches, the quiet harmony of a place you once called home. It feels right. But as you look around, something begins to settle in your chest. You are alone. No laughter, no voices carried on the wind. No friends, no family, no one. Only silence. Your gaze drifts forward. In the distance, atop a gentle rise, stands the golden hall, the seat of the mother of this land. Its form is familiar, radiant against the horizon, yet it seems impossibly far away. And for reasons you cannot yet name, you know you should not be here.
Oh no. I look around and I look behind me.
You turn around. Take a tiny step to balance yourself as you do. The world shatters around you and warmth is replaced by a biting cold that claws at your skin. The scent of blossom vanishes, swallowed by the sharpness of frost. The sky darkens, the land stretches out before you, barren and lifeless ice choking the earth, jagged icicles thrust from the ground and branch alike. In the far distance, a blizzard howls, its winds screaming across the desolation. And then movement. A figure breaks through the storm. You know her. A memory that lingers just beyond your grasp. She runs, her steps are faltering, desperate, dodging broken stone and jagged outcrops half buried beneath the snow. The faint glow that clings to her form flickers, dimming with every stride, as though whatever light she carries is being drained, consumed.
Sister? Amariel? Where are you?
The words echo around you as if you are in a very large and subterranean cave. Something is chasing her. You do not see it, but you feel it, a presence that seeps into everything, the ground, the air, your very breath. It feels heavy, suffocating, watching. She stumbles, but for the briefest moment she slows down, far, far away. At your voice she turns, and even across this frozen expanse, you feel it. The instant her gaze meets yours. Her hand lifts, reaching towards you, a silent plea, a warning. And then you gasp. Air floods your lungs as your vision shatters, the cold replaced by something else entirely, and you awaken to pain, sharp and immediate. An unfamiliar man leans over you, a human. His brow furrowed in tight concentrations, his hands move with urgent precision. He was not in the carriage with you. He's someone new. You feel the sting, the pull, needle biting into flesh, thread drawing your torn skin back together. Your breath catches. A small needle pierces your skin as he sews you shut with practiced ease. You feel weak, as though whatever strength you had in you has been drained. As he's working, he notices and his eyes flick to yours, and just for a moment, you lock. He grimaces, and then softens into something a little bit gentler, gives you a small, reassuring smile as he looms above you, He ties off the final stitch. You can hear the faint clinking of glass, a vial. He leans back on his wooden stool, his apron dark with blood, gloved hands stained with deep crimson as he throws them off on the ground. He rests for a moment, looks around you, and picks up a vial, familiar. Within it, an ice blue liquid that swirls faintly, catching whatever light it can. He looks at it, raises an eyebrow, and looks at you. And he puts it within your reach. And with a single finger, he smiles at you.
I cannot scream. Who are you? Don't tell anyone. Please. Please. Promise.
He stands up from the stool, straightens himself, and you can see he's wearing, beneath the apron, rather formal attire. Straightens himself, smiles at you. Do not worry. He puts 2 fingers on your forehead, and you feel drowsy, falling back into your sleep. With your last glimpse of awareness, he uncorks the vial and gently pulls it down your throat. Welcome to the Ringland Chronicles. Hello everyone and welcome to the Epigeeks. This is the Ringland Chronicles campaign and the very first session. We're all very excited about it. I'm joined by my very good friends, the full cast, all the players of this campaign. Very quickly, because I'm sure that everyone out there is keen to start our adventure after that cold open. Why don't we go around the table and introduce ourselves? So obviously, let's start with our most familiar face.
Yes, I'm the most familiar face. Hello, I am Pepe, and I'll be playing Defiance.
Interesting. So, what species is Defiance?
So Defiance is a tiefling, and he's a bard, which makes very questionable decisions.
Ooh.
Let's just say that much.
Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Michelle and I play Reyna. She is a paladin human. And she really cares about nature. That's all I'm going to say for now. Hello everyone, I am Tanya and I play Lugii Frostbinder. I'm an elf artificer with a specialty in alchemy. So I'm going to brew my potion and let's see what happens.
Hey everyone, I'm Bernard. I'll be playing an elf druid. Let's just say that my character's name is Porgay, and he has a lot of secrets to share. Or not.
Okay, that's fair enough. Because if once you share them, they're not secrets anymore. No. So first and foremost, let me just say how excited we are to start doing something like this, and how incredibly thankful I am for obviously all of you to be here. Thank you to Jade as always. She's always behind the camera. She is essentially tangled in cables and wires at this point. So, you know, thank you very much. Thank you very much to all of you. Just for you guys, if you're just joining the Epigeeks for the first time, I hope that you enjoy what we have and what we're doing over here. These are some of my very best friends, and honestly, it's something we always wanted to do. So finally, we're doing it, and hopefully for your enjoyment. However, first and foremost, we have to thank our sponsor. Yes, we have a sponsor for the very first episode of the campaign. Thank you very much to Moko Tattoos of 30th St. John the Baptist Street in Slema. He's an amazing tattoo artist studio. Matthew there is one of our best friends. Matthew did tattoos for all of us, most of us here. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I have an appointment later on this month as well. He just can't get enough of his skill.
I was getting tattooed this morning, literally.
So thank you so much, Mocha Tattoos, for this incredible support that you've shown us, both for the Ringland Chronicles campaign as well for past projects that we've had. collaborations. If you've been with us for quite a while, you'd know that Session 1, the podcast that Pepe and I co-host, was also at one point shot at Mocha Tattoo Studio there.
Who's sponsored by Mocha.
That was a really good episode there. So go ahead and check them out. Please make sure if you're looking for, especially for a fantasy themed tattoo, Mooch, the tattoo artist there, has got your back, and his team of tattoo artists are incredibly skilled. So please go ahead and check them out. They're incredibly awesome. So thank you again, Mocha Tattoos, for sponsoring this episode. And now, without any further ado, before we actually start the game, we have to thank another person. This person has been helping us a lot, has been supporting us for a very long time, and supporting all the Epigeeks projects that we've done so far. This is Ryan Mela from Rundu Miniature Forge, who has very, very, very kindly painted the player miniature characters, as well as some of the monsters that you might be seeing this session. Obviously, by now, we probably have shown them on social media, but it would be very, very remiss of us to just skip past it. So thank you very much, Ryan and Rundu Miniature Forge. Incredibly talented miniature painter, prop painter as well, and 3D printing artist. So go ahead, check him out. I'm sure we'll have socials down in the descriptions. Make sure to go and say hi. He's probably watching this. So yeah, thank you, Ryan. And now, really without any further ado, I think we're all excited. We all want to start.
Let's go!
Drum roll. Here we go with the Ringland Chronicles campaign. You are lying on something hard and uneven, the grain of rough wood pressing on your spine. For a moment, you cannot tell whether your eyes are open or shut. The darkness is that complete. Until a soft, wavering glow flutters across your vision. 2 torches burn weakly by a distant stone archway, the flames struggling against the heavy, stale air. Their light stutters across the chamber in broken pulses, revealing glimpses rather than certainty. Damp stone walls, the jagged outline of rusted bars, shadows stretching like long fingers across the floor. Your breath fogs faintly in the chill. Every sound is swallowed by this dungeon's weight. Even your own heartbeat feels muted, as though the world is wrapped in layers of cloth. You shift. Something metallic clinks against the wood beside you. Iron manacles tied to rusted chains open, leaving you free. A tall stool stands nearby, upon which a wooden tray cluttered with crude implements. 4 long wooden tables, including the one upon which you lie, form a rough line at the furthest wall away from this archway. They seem to be haphazard, left there out of necessity, not decor. What seem to be tables upon which some sort of surgery or triage was conducted. Any armor worn previously lies haphazardly on the ground beside you, along with any sheathed weapon you may have carried on you. And soon, the 4 of you awaken in this underground area. You feel beaten. You feel worn, exhausted, in pain, aching all over. The last thing you remember was your carriage ride from Lingmel. After 3 days journeying through bright cursed forest, an ill-advised journey at best, and then a crash. You remember nothing else, at least for now.
I'm starting to hyperventilate. And I try to move myself around. See if I can feel myself, like I feel my limbs, my hands.
You check all your fingers, you check all your arms, your legs, everything seems to be in one piece. Your tall, lanky, pale-skinned visage reflects in whatever metallic implement can be found around you, small, blunt surgical knives. Check your reflection. You see the pale elf. What do the other three see as they look upon you?
You see me kind of wobbly, as if like I'm not feeling my body very well. I'm trying to grasp my bearings, but I'm slowly hyperventilating. Almost a panic.
Describe your appearance.
I'm very, very tall. And a very tall creature with also her like ears of an elf are very stretched out. And you see like very long, like corven dark hair just falling down, especially when she looks down and she's very usually hunched. She's not very confident in her posture. And it's kind of like this very long hair that kind of trails down. And I'm very like, almost like ashy. It's like a blue tone that it's very pale, almost like grayish. And these eyes are like, who are very icy. They're very cold, they're very static. But at the moment, they're scattering around. You can tell that I'm about to panic. Hello? Hello? I don't really see well, I suppose. Because it's very dark.
It's dim,
It's
but there are
dim.
the two torches by
I can
at the
kinda-
very across this room from you. The room is relatively long. You would say it's about 40 feet deep. What seems to be some sort of large cellar or underground dungeon.
I'm trying to get up.
As soon as I hear someone calling hello, Defiance jumps up from the table. And you said there is a metallic sound from manacles. Are they
manacles-
still on or they are off?
They are open.
They're open. So he pushes them off the table.
They clatter down on the floor, making this loud metallic like noise of a chain falling down and curling down on the floor beside you.
And he starts looking around to look who else is in the room, because obviously I imagine he was looking at the ceiling of this place by laying on the table, and then he looks around and like, what the fuck is this place? Why did we got... How? When? And he starts touching himself to see if his clothes and the items that he was carrying, the reason why he was traveling, is still with him.
You notice, as you look around, that your belongings have been brought to this chamber as well. Small leather packs that you were carrying your items in are at the foot of the table. You may look at it if you'd like.
He immediately jumps to his bag and opens to go and see if he finds a scroll. that he
You
was carrying.
rummage within as you ignore everything else that is happening around you. Your hand quickly wraps around this texture of parchment. As your thumb runs across it, as you're pulling it out, you feel this hardened wax seal with this otherworldly stamp on it that runs under your finger. You pull it out of your pack. The sigh of relief washes over you as your, shall we say, parcel is still with you.
The immediate next thing is that he would drop it back into the bag and look for his stuff. Because he knows his stuff should be around if the rest of his things are there.
The stuff that you were carrying during your voyage is not immediately around you, but you take a moment to look around. You scan the room, you scan the shadows, you see nothing, and on the second pass, in one of the shadowy corners, you see it leaning against the wall. Not simply leaning, of course, almost hovering at an angle, ready for you to pick it back up. You could have sworn you looked there already.
Do I see the elf boy that was traveling with me somewhere in the room?
You look around and on one of the tables, you do notice Provander. But first, as you are rummaging through your pack and looking for your stuff, what do the rest of them see in you?
Am I dressed normally as I usually present myself?
Yes, the only items that are not on your person is anything which would be considered as armor. Your clothes might have been opened, you could put them back on, but your armor would have been taken off.
So you would see these red crimson skin tiefling with black eyes with yellow cat pupils, long dark black hair with a crown of horns that protrude from the front of his forehead to the back of his head and then high above the back of his head. Hair cut short on the side and kept long in the front and in the back. He seems quite tall, but the moment he stands up, you do realize he's wearing high boots with high heels that make him seem a little bit taller than what he actually is. And he's dressed in very very preposterous robes, quite long, sleeveless, with long purple gloves. His entire attire is made of mostly purple, white, and golden. Definitely someone that if you see walking in the street, you would notice because of how much his clothing and his entire persona screams his presence in every room he enters. But at the moment, he seems quite taken aback from this place where he is, and he seems very preoccupied about the stuff that he was looking for. And now his cat eyes drop on the elven boy that has been traveling with him for quite a while. You see that almost a smile appears on his face, where you can notice a little bit of pointy canines appearing from his lips. He stands up, almost as if he wants to regain a minimal of composure. What is this place? Parvandir, are you awake?
So as soon as Defiance calls out to me, I startle. And the table, is it metallic?
It's a wooden table, long
It's
wooden
wooden.
table, as tall almost. It's as tall as you.
Okay.
Quite a long table.
Okay. So the second Defiance calls out to me, I startle, and with panic, I fall to my side, falling off of the table.
As you roll around, you scramble trying to grasp onto anything which seems familiar, and as that escapes you, you find yourself looking down, face on the floor. You can feel the cold emanating, rising, the humidity of it, the spacing in between the floor tiles made out of this greyish dark stone. Almost feels as if it's somewhere where you could focus on right now to try and snap out of this panic. Whether you do or not, it's going to be completely up to you. But you hear him. You hear your traveling companion.
So as soon as I see Defiance from a distance, we're quite far away.
Within the same room.
Okay, within the same room, yeah. So as I see Defiance, I look for my things immediately, and I see him close to our bags and rucksacks. So I dash towards him, for my things, especially my brooch, which is currently not being worn at the time.
Okay. As you stand up quickly, you overestimate how healthy your general physique is. You stumble, and on your second step, you fall down on one knee. You pause for a minute. All of this is foreign to you. Injury, this state of woundedness, it's not something that you are familiar with. But you push through, you stand up, you manage to hobble your way towards the backpacks. Do you rummage in them?
I go directly for this distinctively looking sack that I've brought from the Elfendom. And I immediately put my hands through just so that I can feel a touch of.
You rummage through it, looking for this familiar object, your staple in your general persona, and again, your hands wrap around it. This warmish, smooth stone on a brooch set into this golden filigree around it. And then a breath of calming air. You ground yourself. As you pull out the brooch, a roll of parchment falls out. Your star charts.
I grab them with both hands. I quickly unravel them for a sense of understanding, just to make sure that everything is still there. And as I'm holding them and unscrolling them back on, I take a huge sigh of relief, and I put everything back in my bag.
Okay.
Does anyone has any idea of where the fuck are we right now? What is this place? What? Do you remember how we got here? Does anyone remember how we got here?
Are we in the same cellar or like two
Yes.
different? The same.
No, the same one.
The same one. I try to get myself up from the table, slowly, very slowly, and I go for my bag, and I'm literally reaching deep down. You can see like the arm just going all the way down. And I'm trying to look for my alchemy.
Your arm snakes through your various belongings. It brushes through something crystalline. Almost as you touch this crystalline object in your backpack, you can almost feel this faint arcane resonance. Your hand pushes through a small suede pouch. You know the one, it's very small, dark in color. And then eventually your hand comes across this smallish wooden case, your alchemy tools. Vials, forceps, metallic prongs, watch glass, a small alcohol lamp, a couple of solutions that you may use as base. You have them all available.
And I specifically look for my vial. Is it there?
Do you extract your alchemical kit, or are you still
I'm
searching
looking
within
it
while your
within.
hand is in?
I want to feel like the cold touch of it.
You open the box in this ethereal, almost like ethereal space within the bag. You feel the vials and all the different implements almost like float out of the box slightly, and you find the vial that you are looking for. It feels cold against your hand.
Is there any liquid left in it?
You shake it around slightly. You estimate one more night, perhaps.
I start to slowly hyperventilate. Okay, I cannot breathe properly. Is this something that is happening to all of us? I try to kind of like sort my things while I'm doing this, but it's becoming very hard to breathe. It's like,
Would you take care of your friend, please?
I cannot
It's not the moment to
breathe.
panic. We have enough problems. We need to
panic.
find a way to get out of here.
So I walk up to Lugii, and Lugii, sorry, and I try to console her, but I'm also absolutely terrified. I don't know what's happening. I am not wearing my armor. I'm disoriented, just not seeing very well with so much darkness. But I try console her.
Do you reach out for me? Do you touch me?
Yes.
So I reach with my very long limbs and I like hold you very tightly, and I'm trying to look at you and I go, Reyna?
Are you okay?
Yes. No.
It's okay. We're here. We're all together. We'll figure it out.
The man. Do you remember him?
What man?
I don't know. He was operating my wounds and I touch my body. Do I feel them?
Let's have the first roll of the campaign.
Jesus.
Roll a medicine check.
That is 13 plus 4.
Okay.
Your
Nice.
hand runs inside your tunic, where you recall your wounds being. You study your skin. You feel faint lines, scars where your wounds were. Your flesh feels knitted too neatly, too recently. However, by now, you know what a healed wound should look like. This looks healed, closed. This is not a healing wound, it is healed. But the scar remains. But as you look at Reyna, what does Lugii see as she looks at you?
So she sees a young human, average height, terrified, with long auburn hair, green eyes, but they're wide with fright, and she's honestly very scared of the situation. She's never been in something similar, so she doesn't even know what to do. She's panicking a bit, but not as much as Lugii, so she's trying to help because she does, after a few days of traveling with Lugii, has started to care for her. But she feels lost. She doesn't have her armor or her weapons. She's literally just trying to figure out what's happening. So right now she's just wearing a very plain tunic and pants. And is there any, are my clothes intact, or is there blood or something that would show me that something has happened to me?
So, all of your clothes are stained with blood, presumably your own. But your clothes are intact, which seems rather puzzling, especially after your revelation. You distinctly recall having large wounds, someone working on them. You recall your clothes being torn open. Someone has mended them for you. Your armor lies in a bit of a pile under the table upon which you were, shall we say, recovering. Your sword is sheathed next to them, a little bit haphazardly perhaps. Clearly, the person who was, shall we say, tending to you had very little inclination, or at least the urgency of your situation might have pushed the state of your belongings a little bit further down in the list of important things to do and care for.
As the room seems to be not very brightly lit, Defiance would point his hand towards the two torches, and I want to use thaumaturgy to use fire play and cause the flames to brighten, and I want to turn them in a brighter whitish color to illuminate the room more so that we can see better. And he would immediately dart towards this elven woman, and what do you mean operating on us? As he opens his shirt to see if he has anything on his body.
You notice, much like Lugii did, you have several signs of healed wounds on you that were clearly not there before.
I remember looking down and I could see blood. I have blood on me. This is my blood. Yes, he. How do I fix
calm
this?
It's okay. We're fine now. For now. Does anyone else notice anything? And I check myself
Yes.
to see if there's any of the same signs that they're seeing.
Indeed, there are, as are as well on Porvandir.
Does any of you remembers how we got here?
No.
I only remember the carriage.
Yes.
Roll a history check.
That is my last memory as well.
10.
10. The last thing you remember is a rather bumpy ride through Brightcurse Forest. You've navigated this place before. You know it is not very well suited for traveling. The road is overgrown. Roots create obstacles. You recall the fast dash as the trees whiz by the small windows of the carriage you were in. You remember some shouting, but you do not remember much else. What are you doing, Povandir?
So, I put my star chart in my bag and I go to where everyone is, next to Lugii. And I can see her shaking. And I do try to calm her down, although I am still quite shaking myself. Listen, we both know that something is wrong. Do you feel anything in the room?
I don't. No, I only feel. What? Why can I not breathe normally? What is this?
I think none of us can breathe the same way we did whenever we weren't here.
Is there an exit? Is there a door in
There
this
is.
room?
But before we actually get to that, Povandir, what would Lugii see as she looks at you?
So, she would see porcelain skin, almost translucent. Elvish ears, beautifully cut. Messy hair, almost blonde, but you couldn't even make out the color. It's not as sharply lit. She would also see his veins, fluorescent blue under that porcelain skin. Grey eyes, bright, shining brightly. She could also see a twitch going on, as if he can't physically shake his hands as she is, but he is twitching from the mouth. Like he is.
There's nervousness.
There is a lot of nervousness going on, yes. So he is mumbling his words as he speaks. He is constantly looking at his hands because his veins are showing such an abnormal bright color than the usualness. And you can also see that the nervousness also follows the eyes, where he is constantly observing everyone in the room and the room itself.
Going back to your question, you look around the room. You notice open, what seem to be jail cells around the perimeter. Whatever prisoner they may have held in the past has long since been forgotten. The bars themselves are rusted, uncared for. The jail cell doors are open, rusted in place, never to be closed again. But between the two torches, past the archway, you see a spiral staircase ascending upward. From here, you feel a faint draft which whispers down through this staircase. It seems to be the only way out.
Exit from this room.
The sconces lit up brightly now as they illuminate the entirety of this space. They sputter now and again as the breeze puffs into the room.
So I would definitely rush to my stuff. I would take my sword and keep it on my side while starting to put on my armor. I do it very methodically, like a soothing gesture for me at this point, while trying to look around the room to see if there's any signs of what happened here or any clues to, what happened while we were basically unconscious.
I will consider that as an investigation check. I will say that after you put on your armor, you had a very good look around, inspecting the various stables. Let's put it that way. Roll an investigation check for me, please.
And as I see her going around, I say, finally someone is making some sense and so doing something useful, looking at the two of them just cuddling each other in the corner. Yes, well done. Take your weapons, take your stuff, let's get out of this fucking place.
I will let you roll with advantage on that. I will consider that as a helping action. An encouragement, perhaps.
Okay, thank you. That might be useful. Never mind. So that's just a 9.
A 9 in a... That's fine. You look around the room. You spot a wooden tray upon a stool, as I described, next to where the tiefling was lying. You notice forceps. You notice rags stiffened with dried blood, needles threaded with sinew. These are the tools to very hastily stitch wounds. These are the tools needed to administer triage, save someone from the brink of death, someone who has suffered grievous wounds. You look around further. Your search uncovers a small wooden chest tucked close to the table's leg. Its lid is wide open, resting on the floor, and within it, wrapped in a scrap of coarse cloth, you notice 2 small vials with a crimson liquid within.
I show the liquids to, well, I'm not sure if you are focusing on me, but definitely you.
Yes?
Could this be blood?
I grab one from her hand and I shake it a little bit. Does it look like blood?
If you would like, you can maybe
Uncork it and
smell it. It doesn't smell like blood. It doesn't have the rusty smell of blood. It has almost like a sweetish, almost like berry scent to it. You've never really...
Have I smelled something like that?
Yes, you have. You've never had the opportunity to taste something like that. But in your travels, for sure, you must have come across a potion of healing.
Mm-hmm. I will... To make sure of that, I'll say, isn't your friend like a alchemist or something?
She is.
Do you know what this is?
You would immediately.
I just shake it in front of her face.
Don't-
I know that she's
don't-
not very present.
Don't drop it. That is useful. Is someone wounded? That's a potion of healing.
Well, I mean, we're all wounded. We're all been cut open, apparently. So yes, that's useful. I put it back in her hand and I go to the corner to pick up my stuff.
As you grab the stuff and you pull it towards you, you feel a slight resistance which gives immediately.
After which, I will walk towards the rest of them. I will put it horizontally like that, and I will let it go. And then I will take my backpack and I will put it on it, like as if like holding it. And I start putting my leather armor under. Like I will take off my coat and my shirt. I will put the armor underneath as I usually wear it.
Yes. You notice that the staff, as he leaves it horizontal in the air, it remains suspended in the air on its own.
The usual parlor trick. Are we ready to go on?
Take your stuff. Let's go. Let's leave this place. I do not want to be here. That seems to be an exit. Let's get the fuck out.
And I very clumsily get all my bearings and try to put, I have a lot of potions and a lot of vials, so you hear like this clinking of all these objects, and I'm trying to put everything into my bag of holding as much as I can because we don't have time. And I put on my coat with my little apron to make sure it's everything tight. And as I try to tighten up my apron, I also feel like a bit of wince from my wounds, even though it's feel like they are healed, but they still hurt.
It doesn't quite hurt, but it's almost like that. How do you say that?
Like I'm self
Yes.
self in like
Yeah, and Maltese, like we call it hello, what kind of thing. Like this kind of feel of.
like I'm not okay.
Yeah, it's like this. Not sinking feeling, but
No, yes, I
kind
kind of like I don't feel
Shiver.
comfortable into it, but I try to. I'm still like you can hear bragged breath, but it's slowly.
You still have to process
Slowly,
what you've seen.
yes,
Apparently,
going
only
down.
you're the only one who saw that. Apparently. So, all right. So,
Before we leave, though, I'm going to take the potions, and how many were there? 2?
2.
And I want to give one to Lugii. Take this. If we need it, we'll make sure to use it, or maybe even help our friends.
I can try and make more. I will study this. Thank you.
does anyone else remember anything else apart from Lugii? You don't remember nothing at all.
I remember screams and shouts, but
Wait, yes, a crashing sound.
Crashing sound.
Yes, the carriage went forward and back. I want to like roll maybe a check.
Just trying to remember.
Yes, more.
Roll. I would say that this is probably as much as you would remember.
Okay, that's fair.
Without getting into the actual medical details behind it, the actual blunt force trauma of a crashing carriage would very easily induce some sort of short-term amnesia. At least.
Yes.
Where is Salen? Where is Salen? Is he in? Salen is nowhere to be seen. Where is Salen? The guy, the caravan guy.
He was not in the room. Do you see him?
Well,
Please, let us not.
let's just get the fuck out.
Let's leave.
Well, I mean, I was trying to see if someone knew something.
Defiance.
Let's get out.
Leave.
So we'll grab all our stuff. We'll detach the stuff from its pose, and I will start walking towards the ascending spiral. Before anything else, I will just have a look up to see if I see any light or any sound
At the same
coming
time,
from
my
it.
ears are also.
is there a gate? Or can we just walk?
It's
instead?
just an open archway with a
Okay.
spiral staircase behind it. I would like both of you, either separately or one of you with advantage, to roll a perception check.
I will help.
Okay, so
I will help Porbandir. Nice.
17 plus 6.
You have an advantage.
so you roll it
Yes,
again.
yes,
Maybe you get an actual 20.
Natural 20.
Stars.
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 Let's go.
Amazing. First 20.
You cannot spot any light filtering through the spiral staircase. It is a very tightly wound staircase, and you get the feeling it might go up quite a bit. Not hundreds of stories, but at least 1 or 2 levels. You do hear this slight whisper of breeze, of this slight air, almost like sifting down through it, bringing it not quite a fresh smell, but less musty than it is in your area. You still feel that wherever this might lead to is a less frequented, maybe dusty place. Would you all like to ascend?
I would like to check something else before we leave. You said there is a set of tools over there that seems to be like operation, like surgical tools. I would like to understand if what has been done to us, and I will like lift up my shirt and look better at the wounds that I received, or that have been stitched. Like, have I been saved in the sense like I had very grievous wounds and I was dying and someone operated me to fix me, or it's something like someone was trying to steal my kidney?
Do you have proficiency in medicine?
I do not have proficiency in medicine right now.
There is roll a medicine check just in case. Just know that the bar is quite high.
Sure. That's an 18 plus 2 for a 20, dirty 20.
You have no medical knowledge. You do not quite understand how bodies work, other than why they work. At least their purpose. You run your hands across your wounds and you try to press in a little bit in your softer parts of your body, the sides, your belly, the back, trying to perhaps feel whether there's something missing or whether something was placed which shouldn't be there. Everything feels normal. Everything feels as it should be, as you've always felt before. There is no seemingly foreign object within and no seemingly inside object that has been removed. You cannot really tell any more than that. Your current best estimation is that someone saved your life.
Do I have more than one wound?
Yes, there would be multiple
numerous.
across your body, some even across your arms.
Lacerations, like?
And
There
a general
is an
feeling
assortment.
of tiredness and
Yes.
unwellness,
That-
like after an accident or
That
something.
follows the process of healing.
Okay.
Healing is there's an exertion
Yes.
to healing. So
So I will tell everyone, according to what seems to be transpiring here, we do not seem to be prisoners. There are chains and jails, but we were let
All open.
free. And according to her memories and the wounds on my body, it looks like someone actually tried to save us, which
I don't
might
think
be a good sign.
I don't think someone who can take all the four of us and put us on table with shackles would decide to heal us instead. It's strange couple of events and decisions. I don't think this person wants to hurt us, but I also don't like this feeling of being tampered with.
I agree.
Yeah, for how fucking weirdly she said what she said.
You can see like,
Actually
I'm
makes
shivering
sense.
like
Should we just get out of this place? You're a knight, you're a warrior, right? So I think that very bravely you should go first.
Use Defiance and you follow.
Yes, I will.
Very
Right
well.
after the lady with the sword.
So I unsheathe my sword.
you notice this for the first time. You probably see the sword unsheathed. There's this gleaming steel blade. It almost looks silverish. It's not a silvered weapon, but it almost looks silverish, like the silver steel kind of thing, with this snaking greenish emerald vein which runs through it, almost as if it's some sort of vine climbing up all the way to the tip of the blade. It all seems part of the whole aesthetic, but it almost faintly, almost occasionally pulses with this greenish light sometimes.
Very nice.
Very well. Let's start. So I start walking up.
You climb the final turn of the spiraling staircase, and the oppressive chill of this dungeon begins to ease, only to be replaced by a different kind of stillness. The staircase spills you out into a broad entrance hall, its air heavy with dust and long settled silence. There is dim light that diffuses. It seeps through the grimy windows across the wall, high up above you. The glass on these windows is so clouded that whatever daylight lies beyond feels drained of color. There is this almost muted grey look to the area around you, as if the sun itself is hiding behind clouds. You slowly exit one after the other as you spill into this entrance hall. You notice that this place almost feels as if it's frozen in time. Suits of armor stand sentinel along the walls, each dulled with tarnish. They're not polished at all. The surface is mottled after years of neglect. Between them hang faded tapestries. Mounted weapons, halberds, swords, spears, rusted, they line the stone walls, the relics of a forgotten era. There are sconces between each display, their metal blackened with soot currently off. To your left, as you emerge from the staircase, there is a large, grand staircase which sweeps upwards to an upper balcony. At its center, there sit a large double door, carved with curling motifs. Two smaller doors, one at either side of this landing, complete the upper level. At the foot of the stairs, flanking either side, stand two plain wooden doors. The sort typically used by servants, though no movement, no footstep, no murmur of life stirs behind them. And then a sharp snap echoes throughout the chamber. Each sconce flares to life at once. It blinds you slightly, but casts a warm ember glow. Overhead, a grand chandelier, its iron frame draped with dozens of wax-dripping candles. It brightens to life, casting this trembling glow across this vaulted ceiling. You notice everything is covered in dust. And then the silence is broken. Your host is here, and from atop the staircase a soft footfall echoes, measured, deliberate, and far too calm for a place so heavy with dust and disuse. A figure pauses momentarily and continues his descent. At first glance, he looks human. His features are refined, the way like half-elves typically are. High cheekbones, short, pointed ears, a certain agelessness that is difficult to place. He wears the finery of a noble, dark, embroidered fabrics and a tailored coat, better suited to a lord's reception than this abandoned hall. Yet something about him feels strained. He holds himself with a certain poise, hands clasped lightly behind him as he descends. Welcome. I am Athamar Gravenor. Clasp his hands together. I am the lord of this manor and of Albavaul.
Can you repeat his name, please?
Athamar,
Gravenor.
Athemar, Gravenor. The lord of this manor and of Albavaul. And I, ladies and gentlemen, am very glad to see that you are up and about. You recognize this face. You recognize the man who was looming over you earlier.
And I lock eyes with him intentionally, as I'm recognizing his face, but also recognizing the exchange of the situation that we both had. He saved us. It was him. Did you do this to us?
If you mean your injuries, I assure you I had nothing to do with them. But if you're referring to your scars, I must say I am out of practice after so long a time, but we seem to have stitched you up quite well. You are walking, after all. Are you
We
not?
You said Lord Dravenor.
Gravenor.
Well, thank you for saving us. Do you have any recalling of why we needed saving in the first place, my good lord?
You can see his eyes moving to each of you. He did save you, but of course he doesn't know you. He's scanning you, your attire, your poise. You were brought to me late last night. You were on the brink of death when you arrived, wounds deep, your breaths were shallow. I did what I could to keep you alive, some stitching, some care, enough to steady you. You were not found by me, if that is your question. You were brought to me. You have someone else to thank for that.
Well, we will make sure to thank whoever we need to thank. I was trying to understand what... Do you have any information about the nature of our wounds and what happened? We're very grateful for your gracious help, but we would like to perhaps know more. We seem not to be able to recall.
Why save us?
He clasps his hands behind his back and walks past you, almost like walking around this hall as if he hasn't done this in a very long time. And looks up to the tapestries, like touching them slightly and letting them go as he turns to you quickly again. Why, indeed. I am, shall we say, the healer of this town. I help stitch up the common folk when there is injury. And to answer your question as best as I could tell, you have come in with lacerations, punctures, fractures, dislocations. Yes, I was told you were in some sort of crash upon the carriage that you were riding. You were brought to me by Amon. Roll a history check, Defiance.
We'll definitely do.
I will allow Reyna as well. However, Defiance you may roll with advantage.
That would be very good. Definitely very good. I need that advantage. 23.
Oh, mine's just a 7.
Well, I mean,
18 plus 5.
Defiance, the name strikes you immediately. Amon, Silverblade. He is the commander of the Argent Venators. Tales of him cross every tavern and outpost in Yukabai. He is a hunter of horrors. He is a slayer of things that should not exist, protector of the borderlands. Rangers and seasoned travelers recall his precision, his leadership, and the unmistakable silvered weapons he carries into every hunt. If he was the one who found you, well, your survival makes a little bit more sense.
Was there another man with us? Our driver? Did he survive?
No one else was brought with you. I regret that I may have to assume that he may have perished.
What happened for the crash to take place?
That I cannot tell you, for I do not know. But Amon may know further. He is in Albavaul at present.
Are we in Albavaul at present?
You are.
We are. Thank you. My lord, once again, we're extremely grateful for your help. Why did you save us? You seem to pause quite a bit about that question. Of course, we would like to speak to Amon as well, but you seem to know quite a lot about this place and about us and what happened.
Roll an insight check. I get the feeling you're trying to discern a little bit more.
natural fucking 20.
No.
For a total of 22.
Just to let you know, this was a 3-tiered check.
Wow.
That's your die, yeah?
Told you, roll them.
Wait, that's the Dungeon Master dice?
No,
Makes
the one
sense.
that- the one
from
he
the
gave
training.
us.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
As he speaks, something tugs at the edge of your awareness. You can't quite pin it down. It's not a single detail that stands out, but there's a quiet feeling that clings to him. His pallor, the tension beneath his poise, the slightly hollow cheeks. And none of this sits comfortably. You know this. Whatever he is, you know it's not merely a noble. You focus a little bit more sharply, and the illusion of normality thins. His eyes, though calm, carry a muted crimson glow that no torchlight could produce. When he speaks, the slightest flesh, much like yours, of elongated canines catches your attention. He's not hiding these traits poorly. Rather, he seems to be exerting a deliberate effort to keep them subdued, as if to try and offer a presence of calmness to you. The truth settles coldly to you. This man is ageless. He replies to you, despite my station, I do serve as Albavaul's physician, as I have said. It is not a duty I shy from. If you are looking for anything else, I'm afraid I am not quite sure how to reply to you.
Do you mean to empty our pockets as a mean of thanks?
No. I have no need for your riches. I am well off as I am.
In that case, you have our greatest, deepest gratitude. Thank you.
We are quite lucky.
Indeed. I wouldn't push our luck much further. Perhaps we should just make ourselves scarce and leave you in your peace, my good lord. Would you be so kind to tell us where we can find Aemon Silverblade? Perhaps we could investigate more with him about what happened and what was of last night incident.
He walks in between the four of you as he starts stepping up the staircase, and he turns and gestures towards the front door. You will find him in the chapel of the new cemetery. He is awaiting your awakening. He can explain how he found you, I am sure, and how close you came to being lost. I trust that you can see yourselves out.
We surely will.
Starts climbing up the stairs, not even looking back to see whether you have actually left.
So,
We should go. And he puts back his backpack on the shoulder and grabs the staff and starts making his exit towards the door.
Do you know which way to go?
No, we figure it out. Let's go. He seems quite hasty going towards the exit of this place.
I guess we follow.
now, does anyone have any idea who this Aemon person is?
I do. I do. Yes.
Do tell.
I've heard of him. We can walk and talk.
Let's.
Do you exit?
I linger for a moment. Is he looking?
He's still walking up. He's not looking at you, but he's walking up the staircase, soon coming to the bend where he goes up on the hallway, and then he will probably vanish in one of the doors.
And he's not looking in my direction whatsoever. And I say, before I go,
He pauses.
and I look at him like very deep, like I'm staring at him with my cold stare, but also in a sort of way to trying to understand the nature of him. I'm not trying to study him. I don't want to roll a check, but as in like, if we did share something alike, and I just put my head down almost like a bow, and I say, thank you.
You can see that while his body was not looking towards you, his head was slightly tilted from the corner of his eye. He's looking down towards you. You can see there is no satisfaction or appreciation towards your gratitude on his face. There is a slight hint of almost sadness or melancholy. Melancholy.
Word.
Kind of bows his head slightly and continues to walk. The manor's doors are heavy, but they manage to groan open, while everything else in this manor seems to have been abandoned, not cared for. The door's hinges are relatively well oiled. There's a chill breeze that sweeps your skin. There is damp and earthy scents of distant rain, and the sky hangs low and colorless. There are clouds relatively low, heavy with moisture and rain. From this hilltop, Albavaul stretches quietly below you. There are thin trails of smoke that curl from a few chimneys, but most rooftops sit dark and still. The town square you can see in the distance forms at the heart of it all. Its stone well stark against the muted tones of the muddy streets. The clusters of modest homes huddle close against the cold, some intact, others have collapsed into sagging ruins. And to the southwest, the sharp, salty tang of curing meats drifts up from the smoker's hut. To the east, you see the wooden general store that stands on its own. Beyond the cottages, the path dips towards the forest, rising again towards the new cemetery and its weathered chapel. Brightcast Forest looms at the southern edges of this town, its tree-line dark and dense, the wind whispering through it like a warning.
What time of day is it?
It is late morning, close to afternoon. To your best estimate, the sun is not exact. You can't quite see the sun through the cloud, but you can estimate it as late morning or early afternoon. Sometime around midday.
Does anyone smell that?
Sure. I do believe that's the way. That's where we're supposed to go, and I point in the direction where the cemetery seems to be. And then I look at him again, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Are you not hungry?
I could use a bite.
I believe we do have more pressing matters, like understanding how the fuck we almost died. But if you want to go and have breakfast, please be my guest.
I'm not hungry.
Yeah, me neither.
Fine. I guess we can go to the graveyard.
Yes. I mean, doesn't seem... And I start walking towards the village, the town. Don't get me wrong, I'm not excited to go from this creepy place to the next creepy place. I'd rather sit and have a drink and have a proper meal, but it does not seem to be our priority right now. I would like to understand how I almost died last night and I remember nothing of it, and how this dude seems as nice and as creepy as someone can be.
I am reaching down to my bag of holding, like you see, like literally shoulder up, and I reach for a tiny, tiny bite portion that I saved from Blinkbell of the bread, and I. It's
Really?
a bit hard, but you can put it into water or milk.
And I hesitantly pick it up. Like,
You pick up this roll of bread, which is hard at this point, stale beyond measure. It's not moldy yet. You get the feeling like, give it another day or two.
thank you, Lugii.
Do you want one?
It's okay. I think I can eat later. Thank you.
Do you want one?
Fine.
Never
Thank
mind.
you, darling.
I only had one. Sorry.
All right.
Funny one. Thank you once again. Shall we go?
Yes, we're going already. We're walking.
You're walking already together while you're talking and like these interactions take place.
Wait, you said you know him.
Yes.
What do you know about him?
DM, actually, do I know details about this guy or just have heard?
Practically what
something
I've told you, he is pretty much a folk hero or not quite a legendary person. There's no myths about him
Like a
as such.
famous
But he's quite a
guy.
famous.
And
some
he
sort
said
of
he's the
monster
commander
hunter.
of
The Argent Venators.
Argent Venators. Yes, he seems to be some sort of commander of special forces of fight monsters and other weird creatures. They're famous for walking around with silvered weapons. They seem to be some sort of protectors of the borderlands. If we have been saved by him, well, we have been quite lucky indeed, but as I said, I didn't want to push my luck a little bit too much. I know the luck might be
Limited?
heavy. No, a heavy exchange. Fuck, the word escaped my head. Might be very expensive
Oh.
as a bargain. I would love to go and talk with this Eamon Silverblade, at least to understand. I don't remember the cart going as fast.
No, I
We're-
don't
we're
remember
not-
anything.
Yeah, we were not rushing. We were not running towards something. How did we crash so hard that?
Could it be something was running towards the carriage?
No.
Didn't you see
Perhaps a
something,
monster or
Reyna?
something?
I didn't see anything, but I mean, Bright Cursed Forest, it's a dangerous place. It could have been anything, really.
Yeah, they said it when we took the cart, didn't they?
Yeah, it is well known for its darkness and its secrets. It was
Well,
a treacherous route at best.
I guess we have find out what the secrets of what is this? Bright Curse?
Bright Curse, yes.
Yeah, fucking creepy dudes that stitches your skin back together.
He did a good job.
They don't know
He did
magic in
save
this
us.
place. Yes, what I mean is like, with a little bit of magic you can heal wounds, you don't need to stitch people together. That's
No, it's beyond my knowledge.
quite savage.
Especially such a speedy recovery.
Yes. Yesterday
It's
night we
peculiar.
were particularly wounded. I don't know how this... Did you notice his presence was
Ominous.
ethereal, almost out of time?
Like something that's permanent.
Like
Forever there.
it gave me like an uncanny sort of feeling.
I think if he would want to hurt us, he would have done it a long time ago.
Oh, no, totally. This gentleman could have done literally anything to us, or maybe he did, and we do not know. But if he wanted to harm us, we were, asleep, defenseless in his place. So
I believe we're lucky, and I do believe it is luck that we have gotten up this very day.
How did you say the other time? Never book A cover for the judge.
Never judge a book by its cover. That's what I
I
said.
believe so.
Yes.
Yes. I think he might look scary and dangerous, but his actions weren't.
Yeah, well, I mean, I look quite scary to people normally, so fine. I mean, I understand.
You look very red.
Yeah,
It's okay. I look very blue.
also grayish, I'd say.
It's okay. You look blue.
Yeah, we all look like. No, you look okay. You're fine.
I'll be very worried if my skin color changed. Thank you.
Well, I mean,
But it's okay. We're all healed up, right? We all feel good.
No.
well, I mean, she's clearly not good.
But
Well, my body feels weak, but okay. But I don't feel good.
You mean in your head, darling?
Slowly, Defiance.
No, I mean,
I think I just need to sleep.
that might be just tiredness. That's what it is. Don't worry, we'll go speak with Eamon and then we all go maybe find a place to sleep for tonight.
Yes, hopefully.
And find a way to get out of this fucking
that sounds like a good
place.
plan. Yeah.
Let's go.
Sure.
You walk through Albavaul. You wander past the wooden general store. You wander past the ruined homes. Some sort of sealed stone building that has a large padlock on its door. You walk past the well and keep walking towards where Bright Curse Forest begins before the path sharply swerves to the right and goes up north again. You find yourselves walking through this cemetery. New is stretching it a bit. The tombstones themselves are not new, but they're not centuries old either. You see the names of inhabitants who lived in this area, presumably. Although it puzzles you slightly why they call it the New Cemetery. New implies the old one. You pass two large oaks, and the path through, wandering through, taking itself through the gravestones, ends at the chapel. Small, squat, stone building with a flat top and what seemed to be some sort of small tower to the side adjoining it, some sort of bell tower perhaps. However, the bell is not there, neither is the top of the tower anymore. The building itself is old, older certainly than the graveyard around it. You have to wonder to yourself whether the graveyard was built around the chapel. Perhaps this was not a chapel at all to begin with. You wonder for the first time, Reyna, who might be the deity of this place? The chapel doors creak open as you push them. The chill outside around you seeps in. The hall is dim, lit only by what little light filters through the narrow windows and the dull glow of scattered lanterns. The space is stripped bare. No pews, no symbols of faith, just weapons, bedrolls, and bundles of gear lining the walls. Two figures turn sharply as you step inside. The first is a tall, broad-shouldered man with silver-streaked hair tied back for practicality, his face stern but alert, and the longsword flashes halfway from its sheath before he stops himself, slowly sheathing it back. Beside him stands a younger, wiry man with a hunter's posture, a pair of short blades already in hand, his eyes narrow with instinctive caution. For a heartbeat, the room crackles with tension, and then Their expressions soften as they recognize you. The blades are resheathed, the shoulders ease. And the elder one. Good. You're awake. We weren't sure you'd make it through the night.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Presume you are Aemon Silverblade?
I am Aemon Silverblade. I am the commander of the Argent Venators. I wish we could have met under happier circumstances, but he looks back towards his comrade. Our work rarely leaves room for such occasions. This is Enric. He is my pupil. He's the one who steadied your wounds while we brought you from the forest.
Yes, about that. Can you tell us what happened? You have...
That's quite rude, my friend.
Oh.
Yes, first of all, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Holds up a hand.
But we're glad we have met in these circumstances, because if we didn't, we would be in pieces, probably. I mean, according to what it looks to have come out of that. My elven friend is a very direct gentleman. We were wondering what has happened to us.
Please, thank you.
Well, kind of looks towards Enric and turns back to you. Well, you were bleeding when we found you amongst the wreckage of a carriage. I'm afraid to say that your driver did not make it. We saw that you were still breathing, and we thought to bring you to Albavaul. He looks towards Enric and kind of steps forward. Well, we're only passing through your area, to be quite honest. Us two and two of our other people were traveling south from Waterfell.
So it was indeed luck that saved us, being there, the two of you, right there at the right moment, finding us. Do you think, have you found the cart on which we were traveling, the caravan?
We pulled you out of it.
Was it destroyed, as in, did we crash into something?
Seemed like that is the case. And Aemon kind of steps in a little bit. I'm not quite sure about the circumstances upon which you came to the brink of death, but Albavaul and Brightcurse Forest are, well, not the safest places to travel through. While we were passing through, it was not our intention to pause here. The inhabitants of Albavaul, they seem to have been harassed by some creatures of the forest for the past couple of weeks. Some speak of undead creatures roaming the trees. Well, regardless, I and my Venators, we were looking into it while we were exploring the forest. We came across your crash site, so to speak. It could very well be the case that your carriage was attacked.
Attacked, you said.
Perhaps.
Was there any sign of struggle or anything like that? Was marks of claws, swords, anything that you could have recognized?
What we know for sure is that whatever attacked you made off with the rest of the driver.
Oh. Wow.
At this point, I'm panicking. So nobody knows what happened to us, and you merely found us there.
It is a safe assumption to say that your carriage was attacked or ambushed.
Or say,
And do you believe it would be one of these possibly undead creatures that traveling lives in the forest at this point? Because it seems to be more theirs than of the people of Albavaul.
Well, the people of Albavaul tend to keep away from Brightcast Forest's inner parts, but there is another place which they used to frequent before all these happenings have started occurring. The older cemetery of Albavaul lies deep within Brightcast Forest.
I wonder why they need a new one.
I do not know, but it is Enric and I were looking towards exploring this in the coming nights. Actually, we're on our way there yesterday.
This Enric look familiar to me somehow, but I can't quite place it.
Well, the Argent Venators are not necessarily unknown to the masses. I mean, there are folk tales of rural or remote towns and villages which may have been plagued by undead or by monstrosities, and it is often the Venators who dispatch them, not typically for any sort of profit. It is some sort of calling that Amon, as the first of their, like the founder of their, shall we say, company, has taken upon himself. So it's more of a vocation kind of thing. They tend to roam the continent, going where rumors are spreading of such happenings and such occurrences. They tend to live off the charity of other people that host them there. It is very, how do you say, they typically are very well received. Obviously, they work towards keeping the lands and the villages safe, asking for no payment, so obviously the village folk typically tend to form around them, they tend to huddle around them, they tend to care for them. This is why they have, especially why Amon, of all people, has attained quite a status of folk hero kind of thing.
is there any way we can repay you? You've done so much for us.
Well, you can see there is this almost him holding back a little bit when he's addressing you. We do not need thanks or rewards, just there is a slight complication to your survival.
I mean, we don't need. We can give you money.
It's nothing like that.
Yeah, I know where it is going.
Go on.
Pardon me, sir. Yes.
What is it that you know?
Oh no, I just fear you. You might. Do you need any help, assistance from us?
No.
That's great.
You might, though.
Oh,
Let him speak.
I am sure that by now you have met Athama, the lord of this land.
Yes.
Can you tell me of him?
I mean, he patched us up. He seemed strange, but he did help us. Did you guys notice anything?
What is that you are exactly looking for in this gentleman? He seems to be peculiar, at the very least.
kind.
While you're talking, Enric goes to the side, just draws one of his swords and starts sharpening it, kind of like this ritualistic kind of thing that he does when he's idle.
Is there something specifically that you're looking about this gentleman?
I'm merely trying to understand what you know of him. Gravenor is not what he appears.
Yes, he's something more than what he appears, isn't he?
Yes. He is a cursed individual. He's older than anyone else here. He and I have this accord. In the weeks that we've been here, I have met Athamar, and I have a very simple understanding with him. He stays in the manor. There is no easy way to tell you this, but you were brought back to the brink, from the brink of death, by a vampire.
A vampire, you say? Well,
Have I ever heard of vampires?
No. You would have.
I would
You've read
have
books. You
known
would
some,
know.
yeah.
You pretty well. You've pretty well traveled. You would have had an idea. They're exceedingly rare as well. Like these, typically, like these fringe creatures are, on the same level of rarity as tieflings, perhaps. They do not commune together. They do not appear. They're pretty much folk tales at this point.
yes, indeed.
But I'm assuming they're perceived quite negatively or neutral, depending on who
Typically, you would not want them to be around,
they are. Okay.
of course.
He presented himself as the mayor of...
He's the lord of Albavaul,
Yeah,
and
lord
rightly
of-
so. He does own the land, and the common folk treat him as such. He is the lord and liege.
I mean, what is the problem? He helped us. He doesn't seem to be doing anything.
What is a vampire?
Okay, how much would Defiance
Roll,
know?
I'd say at this point, and you
History or
you're
Arcana?
gonna roll a religion check.
Religion, okay.
It is undead, so yes.
Oh,
Nah,
Boy,
Not much. Not much.
he thinks he's a unicorn, most likely.
Total 4.
you recall a bard's tale in another tavern of men bitten by bats, cursed to become a bat themselves. As far as you know, that's how vampires come about.
I frantically look around to see if I have any bite marks, and I start panicking slightly.
You look around, you do not find any bite marks.
Thank God.
What?
There are cursed humans that have traits of bat-like creatures.
A human with wings?
Bite others, seems to be sucking their blood, or this sort of stuff.
I would say they're a bit more dangerous than that.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying they're not, I'm just saying.
You're saying a lot. We'll explain in due time.
You do not find any bite marks, but you find a healed puncture on each of your arms.
Oh no. No.
Okay, my sigh of relief is now reversed.
Gravenor is a vampire. However, he and I have an accord. He does not feed on mortals. He feeds on livestock, on creatures of the forest. But he only does so once every full moon. That is the accord that we have. During such a night, the villagers of Albavaul seal themselves and ward their entrances, and they survive the night. It is on this night that Gravenor turns rather feral. he is allowed to leave his manor. He hunts in the forest, and by daybreak he returns to his sanctum.
Was that yesterday night?
No.
And do we know when the next full moon is?
In about 5 days. Normally, were those simply the circumstances, I would ask you to seek refuge behind warded doors. But in the state that you were in last night, the brink of death very accurately describes it. You were bleeding out. Gravenor had to give you some of his blood so that you would make a speedy recovery.
But that would mean...
That is...
You are not vampires, but there is no telling what the effects of that are. And I, for one, I am not waiting to find out whether you turn feral with him or not. So I have a proposition for you, ladies and gentlemen, and this is where your action will be needed. We must find a way to make sure that whatever curse haunts Gravenor is not perpetuated in you four.
And how would we go about that? Precisely.
He turns towards Enric, who kind of stops midway. Kind of, they look at each other, they exchange this glance of like, are you sure, kind of, that this is where you're going with this? As Amon turns back towards you, we have our means, we have our rituals that can help you. However, we do not have the reagents by which to accomplish such a ritual. Rest here for this day. Enric is preparing to scout out, see what can be gleaned from our surroundings. I must tell you, however, I will not hesitate to put you down if you turn feral.
Okay.
But this is not fair. We could have died in the crash, and we're going to die if you kill us. This is not the best way, surely.
You have borrowed days, which otherwise were not yours yesterday evening. Go, Enric. And at this point, Enric, you can see he nods. Walks past you, this measured pace of not quite a military person, but someone who's well practiced and very comfortable in leather armor and weapons and armaments. He walks past you out of the chapel.
At this point of the conversation, I would like to focus for a moment, just to feel if my familiar is present or if it's dismissed in its own pocket dimension.
It lurks in the shadow.
Okay, so it's with me.
Around you.
Okay.
Not next to you, but in your area.
I have to ask, why save us if this, I mean, if we might die anyways, like what was the issue? Like, why bother?
Well, I mean,
Why?
at least we are still alive. We would be
now.
dead already.
Borrowed.
Well, borrowed, better than none.
What if we turn
Listen,
feral?
I would take whatever I can take. I do not care if I turn feral. If I turn feral, then he can kill me. But for now I'm alive, I can do something about it.
Let's hope you
But
don't.
why take the risk on a bunch of strangers you never met?
Why would you what?
Why would you take a risk?
Well, I mean,
with
why
such
wouldn't you?
strangers?
I mean, that's what they do. That's their thing. If I found you all bleeding, I would probably steal your wallets and then
Ah, yes.
go.
Find you bleeding. Give it to Count Mayor Lord. Infuses us with his vampiric blood. And now we're here.
Well, what you gonna do about it? We're gonna go back in time and save us ourselves from the crash. I don't think that's a possibility. So,
Suddenly, I do not feel that lucky.
at
I
least.
do not like being experimented on.
Well,
Did you save someone else like us before?
In what sense? Did I save someone else?
Is this a recurring thing? Like maybe is Lord whatever Adama Graven or that is causing issues so you can get a sip of people?
Trust me, my friend, I have entertained that question before. I am accustomed to hunting such creatures, not let them live or make concessions with them. But it does not seem that he is the one responsible for what plagues Bright Curse and for what plagues Albavaul. In fact, I fear that whatever plagues it might be targeting him specifically. What else could you glean from a rural village such as this? There are no riches here. There is no power here. There is no magic here, other than what is normal across the land. You seem well traveled. Tell me, would anyone gain anything from conquering or destroying Albavaul?
Well, I mean, probably not immediately, but it seems to be quite a place of passage for anyone who's crazy enough who wants to cross the Bright Curse forest. But besides that,
Well, you've said it yourself. Many are not crazy.
yeah,
Plenty would choose weeks of travel.
yeah, which was what we wanted to avoid. But then now we're stuck here for how long? What do we do in the meantime that your friend is out and you know?
He should return by nightfall.
Would that be safe?
For him,
Oh, I mean, for
marginally.
us to
You
get
can
out.
you could stay here the night if you so wish.
I mean,
In a
And I
cemetery?
do
I believe
encourage
we've
you.
been through quite some.
I
nasty
won't.
things. Oh,
What do you intend on doing?
I want my own room. I don't want to see any people.
Well, accommodations are not comfortable, but this is the best I can offer you. You are welcome to leave.
I think I'll find a room somewhere else. Thank you.
are you sure?
Lugii.
What do you intend us to do when we come back at nightfall or whatever?
We shall see what Enric finds, but I do have a particular ritual in mind. Well, this ritual is dangerous, of course, as you may, of course, assume at this point, but it should rid you of any curses that may plague you by extension of Lord Gravenor's blood within you.
So if the ritual is good, we can go.
You
We'll be
will-
good to go.
You will live the remainder of your life free from any such curses.
Well, then, you see, there's a solution. There's a solution to anything. We just have to make sure that the ritual works.
Just before I panic, how long do we have?
About
5 days?
5 days.
Well, that's plenty. Just in case. I'll get out of this place.
In the meantime, I'd be staring down at Eamon, really trying to figure out just why is this person, like, we're agreeing to a ritual and we know nothing about, and I don't trust this person even though he says he has saved us. So I'm trying to understand if he's being truthful or,
Okay.
you know.
Roll an insight check.
My rolls today. 9.
9.
9.
9.
You can see in his posture that he is calm, he's measured. There's a slight tinge of worry on his face. Perhaps it is worry about what may become of you, or should you... Let's assume for a minute that you might become vampires yourself. A single vampire might be, he might be able to deal with, but 4, potentially 5, that seems to be quite difficult. He is making all these calculations in his mind. He's not telling you about these calculations, but you can feel that such a man must certainly be pragmatic. Such a man must be calculating. He does not survive the wild on a hunch. He does not survive the wild on an inkling. He survives the wilds on measured survival. And he would rather kill you before you turn. Because if you do turn,
That's gonna be an issue.
danger.
Are there any signs we should look out for? Change in behavior, appearance, anything?
This is rather uncharted territory, but if you feel a sudden urge, a sudden unshakable hunger, something that cannot be sated, then perhaps it might be wise to...
Oh my god, that's why all of you were so hungry until now. You all wanted to go to eat.
You can see at this point, whether you are joking or not, Amon narrows his eyes. Like he is alert.
You not.
Well, that's what you all said. You wanted to go to eat
Time
before
and-
we came here. Then that's not what you said. I think.
At this point he picks up and just relaxes slightly.
We didn't stop to eat, so clearly we controlled our urges, right?
They were all famished. They were saying,
Food I can provide.
starving.
And at this point, he walks towards. There's this mound of like small chests and leather bags in one of the corners, in one of the alcoves, that he extracts a small leather parcel, and he kind of there's a small wooden slab on the floor. It's not a table, but it serves as a makeshift surface upon which they can maybe use it as a surface to work on, because obviously the tiled ground is uneven. And as he pours it out, you can see there are small rolls of cured sausage. There's like a little, small pieces of cheese and some, and hardtack stuff that would perhaps last over days, rations essentially. And as he pours them out, you're welcome to feast as well, snack on them while we wait for Enric to return. Now, it is at this point, by the way, that you will have some measure of downtime. Is there anything that in the couple of hours that any of you would like to try or accomplish or would like to do? You estimate you have a good couple of hours before nightfall.
I would like to find somewhere quiet where no one can see me.
You can, if you'd like to remove yourself from the group, you can find a spot behind the chapel.
Yeah, that would be it. I would like...
But before we get to that, what is everyone else
Okay.
doing? So we can coordinate actions. You can just rest if you'd like to rest.
I think I would start sharpening my sword,
Very well.
but also I would take a stroll around just to try and understand the deity that this area belongs to, the chapel.
Gotcha.
I want to go around. Is there any vegetation around?
Yes, around the graves, there's trees around. You'll find something like that,
Okay.
yes.
So I'll be going outside next to the graves. I would like to see if there is a distinctive any name I can recall to on the graves. If there is something that's been mentioned.
Okay,
in,
we'll get to
in
that.
Recent fall.
Defiance will like to go around in the cemetery, walk through the tombs, and find a quiet corner where he can sit down and connect with his familiar.
with all everyone sifting through the graves, it might not be a quiet private spot for you. However, you notice that there's a staircase in one of the alcoves leading to an upper level of this chapel, if you'd like perhaps to explore there.
Sure.
So we'll get to you, we'll get to you, we'll get to you, and we'll get to Reyna right after this brief pause. Just to see how we're going to go about this, would everyone just roll initiative? This is not combat, just to see who goes first.
11.
Do we add our initiative?
Yeah.
Okay. So
It's a purely cosmetic roll now.
14. 12.
12,
7.
14,
18.
and 18. So I believe you are the highest, then I believe you, and then you. Oh, we're a nice clockwise way around the table.
It was meant to be.
Defiance.
The dice god strangely likes order today.
I don't know whether that's worrying or not.
Yeah, that's very worrying, to be honest.
So, Defiance, you ascend to the upper level of the chapel, and it's the staircase is a wooden staircase which goes a quarter turn and goes up one level. You emerge onto this almost like terrace on top. It's like a flat roof on top with like crenellations around, like the castle wall top, like up and down. The crenellations. It's about the same size as the interior of the chapel. It's almost like a large rectangle which has been built up. But the terrace there is completely vacant except for a single altar there that is well worn with time and elements. You hear the noises of people shuffling downstairs inside the chapel and beyond outside, but no one can really see you up here. The chapel itself stands on a bit of a hill, like the graveyard is a little bit on a slope. So you're essentially on the highest point that you can be. What would you like to do?
Well, Defiance would try and look for the most beautiful view he can find from these vantage points, let's say. Walk towards that part of the terrace that goes to the most beautiful view, and he would just put both his hands, on the baluster of this sort of like terrace balcony, and look out for a moment. Take a few minutes just to breathe in the fresh air of these late afternoon, early
It's
afternoon.
getting later afternoon
Okay.
now.
And after a while, he would just start talking to himself. And he will say something like, "So perhaps you might have a clue on what has transpired from last night. Have you seen what crashed into us? Can you help me understand how did I almost die?"
The view before you is that mostly of Bright Curse Forest, despite the ill reputation that this place holds. You are somewhat taken a little bit by the expanse of bluish-green treetops that covers the land, almost as far as the eye can see. You pause after asking the question, and then you hear a voice coming from beside you, lower than your shoulder. First it snickers a little bit. Undead were plaguing you yesterday.
Undead, like vampire undead? Or what sort of creatures?
Bad chaos. No, not vampires. Undead. Ooze. It speaks in this guttural language that you know is not common, but you can understand it very well. Beware the vampire. sure it is not your lord's subordinate?
Well, I care not who is my lord's subordinate or not. I know I do what I must. We do what we must, Mal. Don't forget it. You still work for me.
You feel this
We're
snarling next to you.
friends. We're friends, Mal. We move towards the same goal. We collaborate with each other. We're very much a team, aren't we?
The Lord has pleased me with you. You must get rid of the curse.
Well, I'm sure. We don't want to die, right?
No doubt.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. So we'll do whatever we need to do in order to survive, my darling. I would love for you to keep an eye on me. Stay hidden.
Yes. Hidden.
And be careful about this Amon guy. We do not know if he can perceive you or not. If you have any...
He looks, he smells. Sometimes he sees, but he's not sure.
Keep a decent distance from him so we don't incur in any danger for you, my little friend. I will take care of you as much as you take care of me.
Yes, yes. And you hear the like the flapping of silent wings in the shadows about you.
Perhaps you may want to turn into something else. I don't know. You can still talk in here, right?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Very well. Please, make sure I don't die in this hellhole of a town in the middle of the fucking bright cursed forest, Mal.
No doubt.
I don't think we'll be very happy about your job if I die here.
No.
Yeah. All right. Keep an eye out.
Twice.
After which, Defiance will stand there for maybe a minute more, pretend he's enjoying the view, recollecting himself, and walk down the stairs again to join the rest of the people that is in the chapel.
Very well. Well, this is transpiring.
And he will just go for a walk in the cemetery.
Of course. While this is transpiring, Reyna, you sift amongst the gravestones and the listing marble and stone headstones that are scattered around. You look at trying to identify iconography. Roll a religion check.
So 3.
So,
Okay, hold on. I think you should start rolling in here.
Should I do it?
Let's put this in the middle and you start rolling in here, okay?
So
we try to bring...
you are familiar with certain religious followings around the continent. You have not traveled much, but you are relatively well learned. You know that typically in this part of the continent, much like in Trintar, it is the pantheon of Odin and his gods that typically are worshipped. You would assume that it is some sort of, one of them at least, that should be the de facto deity of this graveyard. However, it also dawns on you that this graveyard was built well after the chapel was erected, so whatever knowledge may be gleaned from this, unfortunately, escapes you. However, it is quite an experience still walking among the graves, pondering upon the lives lost, pondering upon purposes, fulfilled or unfulfilled, the people who lie beneath the ground over here, presumably. What lives did they lead? Were they from Albavaul? Did they come from beyond, what happened to them? Did they simply pass away, or were they met with an untimely end? These are the questions that not plague you, but these are the questions that come to mind as you try to ponder this. Is there anything else that you would like to do, or perhaps anything that you were looking for?
At this point, I think Reyna's a bit too disturbed about what Eamon told her. So I think she just prefers to sit quietly in nature and just stay sharpening her blade and just trying to, compose herself and accept what is to come.
You try to hold this, not panic, but this unease that washes over you. Roll me, for the sake of it, a straight Constitution.
Constitution.
So it's the d20 plus your Constitution modifier.
Okay, 12.
You feel this unease, like as you think about what happened, the brush with death in the caravan, the news with Gravenor, you coming back to seemingly life at his hands, what Aemon told you that you only have potentially 4 or 5 days left to live. All of this wells up within you. You feel your stomach churn, but you hold it in a little bit and you calm yourself. You take your mind to where your deity showed himself to you, to where the untamed wilds run rampant, and you feel a very faint pulse of that divine, not energy, but that divine presence. The land here obviously is built, it's not a forest anymore, but you can feel it in the land, you can feel it in the grass growing among the graves. It almost steadies you a little bit. Lugii, you walk hurriedly to a place behind the chapel. As you look up, you make sure that you are on the tower side, so you can see no one that spies upon you. You make sure that you are a little ways away from the nearest window, and then you head a little bit further. What do you want to do?
Am I like in a complete bare area, or there's like rocks where I can like put something onto?
So it is a relatively flattish area. There are boulders and rocks. If you'd
Yes.
like to fashion a very crude working surface, you could get a couple of flattish stones and pile them next to each other if you'd like to do so.
So I grab my bag and I start taking out all my alchemy belongings and all my sets and all my tools. And although I'm very distressed and very confused by all the thoughts and feelings that I have right now in my mind and in my body, I try to at least focus on my one task, which is to replenish my potion. And most importantly, I want to try and coat the vial with Belmithrium.
You lay out your tools. You put out your flasks, your retort stands, your alcohol lamps, and you take out the crystallium vial, and as you put it, it shimmers. As you put it on the makeshift workspace, it shimmers slightly in whatever diffused light is about you, and you extract that shard of foreign metal, a shard of Valmithrium. And as you hold it up, you realize the alcohol lamp is not going to cut it. You're going to have to build a fire. At least a small one.
So I put the shard inside again. And I want to maybe have a check for my surroundings to see if I can gather something
Yes.
to create a small bonfire?
You don't need a large one, just a very small one, a
Yeah.
workable one.
Exactly. So can I throw a check for maybe, I don't know,
You don't
survival?
need to. You spend a few minutes quickly skittering about, getting whatever twigs and small pieces of wood you can gather, and you form them into this very, very crude form of fire. Fire making is not necessarily one of your most potent skills, but it's serviceable at this point, and you manage to make yourself a very small, cozy fire. It's at this point that would you like to attempt to manipulate the crystal, the shard, or is there something else you'd like to do first?
I do have a short ration of blaze pitch.
Yes.
Do I know how I can recreate what I did in the past? Or do I need like a specific tool first? I should tinker some tools for it.
So the way blaze pitch works is that you would just cast it on the fire. It's a very fine powder. Cast on the fire, and the fire burns much hotter than it usually does.
Okay.
So presumably you would need something to manipulate the metal itself. So some sort of tongs, perhaps, small hammers, some stuff you would have in your tinker's tools as well.
Okay.
Not necessarily smith's tools, but even so, with your being an artificer, you could also fashion yourself a toolkit if you'd like.
Yes, I would like to, yes.
You take the blaze pitch. Are you going to attempt this?
I'm going
Okay.
to, I'm still like wary if someone is looking at me or if someone passing by. So I'm trying to do this as like steady but also as sneaky as possible.
Okay, so first and foremost, roll a perception check. Since you are having a look around, let's see.
12 plus 2, 14.
14, very well. Okay, so you do not spy anyone looking on you. You are pretty sure that you have complete privacy. So I would like you to roll a dexterity plus your proficiency, please. So d20 plus 2 plus 2.
That is again a 12. So,
Total 12?
no, so 12 plus 2
plus
plus 2.
16.
So 16.
Very well. You you light the fire, you take the blaze pitch, you open it, and this faint smell of almost like not charcoal quite, but like this burnt scent wafts out from this small little leather pouch. You pour it over the fire, and the fire from this warm ember color suddenly turns blazing red, almost like a little bit bright as well. The heat, you can feel it not burn your face, but you can feel it stinging you, and immediately you start kind of dripping little beads of sweat. This is incredibly hot. Taking your tongs, you place the shard on top of the fire, and within moments it kind of softens. You see the sharp edges of the shard kind of like smoothen out. You know that this is still not hot enough to melt the metal, but it is enough for you to string it into a wire. Taking another piece of tongs, you take the metal, you stretch it, you put it back on the fire, you stretch it again. You keep repeating this process until you create this very fine filament, after which you wrap it around your vial and cast it into the fire one last time. And as you do so, the filament is absorbed into this crystal vial, creating this spiraling valmitrium like strand within the crystal structure of it, embedded within. And after a moment of cooling, the fire, as quickly as it lit up, it extinguishes. To your knowledge, at least, and to the best of your abilities that you can discern, you have completed successfully the creation of your vial.
I take a very long sigh. Whew. And I can feel like my heart beating very, very fast. But I'm kind of savoring this new feeling of like being relieved and also happy, but still worried. And like I'm relieved, but I'm still not completely sure that this is going to be, my safe way out of some situations. Do I still have enough liquid in it? Or
So
yes,
the liquid.
The liquid I poured.
The liquid was not in that vial. It was in a separate.
Yes,
one.
but
That
like
one
do I
was completely empty.
exactly? Do I still have like some?
About one portion, yes, left.
would it be wise for me to assume that I have to gather some more components now to
Yes.
replenish it?
But of course, as you know, the completion of this artifact renders the process of brewing certain potions a lot easier.
Yes.
So in this case, instead of the highly specialized reagents that you needed, you need very simple stuff. One of every class of reagent: a mineral, an animal product, a fungus, a plant, a solvent, and a catalyst, which would be yours.
Yes. I already have the fungus.
You could.
I
'cause believe you did
They got them
harvest
in the
some,
last time,
yes.
yes.
I will allow, if you'd like, to look around for the rest.
Yes, please. Nature or...
So in this case, I will ask you to roll a nature check.
Okay. $15 plus 5. 30, 20.
I will say that you spend the rest of your day
Yes.
until nightfall.
I'm searching obsessively.
You manage to find all the required parts, but you do not have time to brew your potion just yet.
Okay.
So that will have to wait until your next long rest, potentially, or your next night. But you have successfully completed your first task.
And as I hold the rest of the ingredients I find, I kind of take a very deep breath. And I say, okay, now to survive the curse. Maybe. Why am I talking?
At the back of your mind, you can almost hear his voice like, well done.
I'm very tired. You know when you unlock an achievement, well done, that I'm here.
Excelsior. And finally, Porvandir. You are looking around for the areas with vegetation on them, and you take in the entire scenery of the graveyard around you. You notice among the graves there are a number of fungi growing, mushrooms of different kinds. There are some herbs growing, like wild herbs growing at the edges on the perimeter. It is clear to you that despite this being a functional cemetery, it's not really cared for. There's no gravekeeper, there's no one person really making sure that this is functioning properly. It seems like it is only used at will, and potentially once every so often one of the Albavaulians would come over and maybe clear the graves or that sort of thing. It's not really, there's not anyone dedicated to it. In fact, there's not even a grave digger hut around here. So it's very much, we needed a graveyard, we have a graveyard kind of thing. With regards to the flora of the place, there's also 2 large oak trees. These seem to have been here for a very long time. They cast long shades as well. And you can hear birds and them sometimes chirping, or even the cawing of a crow.
Okay. So I would like to go towards these trees. And if possible, I would like to look at the crow.
Okay. So these are 2 large oak trees that flank the path which leads towards the chapel. And as you lay a hand on them, you look up, try to spy a crow. Roll a perception check.
12.
12. You spot some indications of fauna. You see a squirrel cocking its head towards you and then skittering away across the branches. You hear the birds, you hear the cawing of crows. You know somewhere in the foliage, among the branches, there surely are. Is there any reason why you are looking for the crow specifically?
I would mean to communicate with any form of fauna that reside in the area.
You do if you'd like to cast your, speak with animals, and kind of you take a moment to cast the ritual, you focus on it, you spot a small lark, a bird. Kind of high up above you, it knows you are not threatening at that height, if it's still there.
Young one, don't be shy. I'm a friend.
You can see it
And I'm putting my hand like...
kind of, it cocks its head sideways, trying to kind of, you don't hear it speak back to you in the language that you speak, not in common, but you do get the communication across in terms of chirping and whistling of birds, like the chirping of birds, and it chirps and it tells you of beings like you, beings that look like you, tall, with no wings, 2 arms and 2 legs, typically mean harm.
Trust not what have happened and seen. I am nothing but an ally. I seek your friendship tonight.
Roll a persuasion check. Actually, animal handling. Let's do animal handling with advantage. Because you're speaking in a language that kind of you're communicating with it.
10 plus 6, animal handling.
With advantage, so you roll it again.
10 plus 6.
Okay. 16. So the bird takes a moment, hesitating slightly, and then kind of it flits on a branch closer to you.
So, you see I am not an enemy. Would you help me tonight?
It chirps to you, asking you what do you want of it.
Tell me, what have you seen in the woods these past few nights? Any threats?
You can read from it. There are threats in the woods. They don't go in the woods. They stay away from those trees. There are bad things in there. There's threats there. There's danger.
Tell me, is this town safe, at least for the next few days?
It speaks only of its nest, which resides high up in this tree. That is safe. It is high up. The nests of the others here, she cannot tell you about. She doesn't know.
Since I have no more questions, I take a piece of the very hard bread Lugii had given me. It's very hard to chip off, but I manage, and I hand it to the little lad.
It kind of flits closely and kind of dives, takes the bread and goes back up towards the branches and vanishes in the foliage.
With that, I focus a bit on my way back, but before that, are the graves at the current moment still dirty? Have they not been looked after?
It's been a while since they were cleaned, so you would probably see them covered in like dirt, residue after rain, a bit of mud, that sort of thing. Yes.
Okay, so...
And even lichen grows on them in certain places as well. So there's like this kind of like, not moss, but like the lichen, Even at the base of it, there is moss, kind of this greenish, bluish moss that kind of covers some of the bases of this graveyard. Some of them are kind of conventional headstones, like rectangular. Some of them have a bit of a rounded head. Some of them are even just an obelisk jutting out with runes which typically humans would inscribe upon their gravestones, but not necessarily readable anymore. They've been washed away by the elements.
Is it safe to assume that these graves are accompanied by any sort of candlesticks or
none that remain, at least.
Alright. In that case, I would like to cast Prestidigitation, and very softly, I would like to puff some wind, enough to at least get rid of some leaves from these graves as a form of respect.
You take a moment, and as you concentrate, you call upon the elements which surround you and which have answered your call, especially in your younger days. And with this breath of breeze, you can see it wash over many of the graves around you, pushing away dried leaves and fallen leaves, and some really light dirt. You feel a sense of calm, a sense of respect, which kind of contrasts a little bit your past actions in service of your ambition. It makes you feel a little bit better. For that, I will grant you inspiration. You can take it also on your character sheet. Are you familiar with what inspiration is? Okay.
Yes.
Good. Right. The day continues to pass. As you... Yeah?
Anyway, there's one last thing that I want to do. As I walk through the graves, are any of them marked with like dates of like when people was born and when they were dead?
Yes, you will see some of the dates, yes.
Is there a lot of like recent death?
You
To go
have...
around for a bit.
So, you do look around and you see a couple of recent deaths, but not necessarily en masse. Not
Like
necessarily
not a worrying number of deaths.
Exactly. Okay. It's just, what you would typically expect of a small population. Of course, most of the graves are relatively recent in the sense, in the past couple of years, I would say, last couple of decade or so.
Okay.
But
But not like in the last, I don't know, few months
No.
there has been like, I don't know, 50 people dying in the last few months.
not necessarily.
Okay. I just want to see if there was like a worrying number of people suddenly dying in this place. Then after that I will just go back to
So,
the chapel.
as you all go about your business, you return to the chapel close to sundown. Amon receives all of you. You can see he has been poring over some of the tomes that he has been carrying with the other Venators, like with the supplies of the other Venators there as well. You see him sitting on a crate, cross-legged. Even for a man of his relatively advanced age, he seems to be quite spry, quite light on his feet, well practiced in his poise. And as you all enter, kind of snaps the tome shut. I hope that you've had your rest this evening. The next couple of days will not be easy for you. I have consulted the knowledge that we carry with us, and there is one obscure ritual that we could attempt. I will tell you now, it is dangerous, and it will see you pass across the veil and back.
Lovely. Always bringing good news.
But if you do succeed, you'll be
Immortal.
safe. No.
Okay. Sorry. Thought it's gonna be cooler than that.
Would it be painful?
Yes.
Do I know what you're referring to?
Roll an Arcana check. It has to be really good.
Not really good.
That's a tree.
Nah, +5. 8.
You cannot recall anything. But pass through the veil is a phrase that you've heard before. This is known as the veil pierces right. It will see your soul leave your body. While it has left, it will be mended, and then it will be recalled from across the veil and returned to your body.
And simplified?
Well, he's going to kill us and bring us back.
Well, I can tell you that much, yes. But can we have a little bit more information? Our lives here are at stake.
Yes, how do you intend to do that precisely? It doesn't seem an easy process to accomplish. Also, I would very much like not to die.
It is indeed why I sent Enric scouting ahead. We need the reagents for this ritual. But, in essence, the ritual will sacrifice your current self. Using the second step of this ritual, your body will be mended with no soul in it, and then in the third step, your soul will be brought back into your actual vessel.
And has this been tested before?
How many times have you had vampiric blood infused in other mortals? No, of course not. But there are some ancient wizards and sorcerers that have written about this. The world is far larger than what you think. Possibilities in it are nigh on endless.
Great.
Does that mean our body will change?
You will keep your form, if that is what you are asking. No new limbs.
I mean, I like mine very much. I would not like it to change.
You'll keep yours then. You can see the slight smirk on the corner of his mouth. It's potentially the first time he half joked about anything, trying to make light of a situation which is incredibly dire and tense.
So, what are we supposed to do now?
So, we need 3 components. The first is something that can locate your souls while they have left your corporeal body. The next is a tool or an artifact which you can use to anchor your body to draw your soul to it. Finally, we need something which suffuses your body with life. I'm hoping that Enric returns with good news for 2 of them. I know for sure that one of them resides somewhere in Brightker's forest.
Would this item need to be something personal to us or something external?
No, it's something that is irrelevant to you and your personas, but there are... How could I put this in ways that you could understand? There is a place in Brightker's, a little bit to the south, southeast of here. In ages past, this place was used for cultivation of life, plants, that sort of thing. It's known as Bright Grove. You may not have heard of it, not many have, but I am willing to wager that, and in its depths, there will be something that is suffused with the power to grant mending life.
Interesting.
Something natural this time.
And we are meant to go there.
Retrieve it, yes.
As in all of us.
I do not think that we will be able to accompany you, as Enric and I will definitely need to be preparing for your ritual.
So you're meaning just the 4 of us?
I believe the 4 of you could do it. There is There are two other items which need to be procured. One of them is some sort of relic that is from the plane beyond the veil. Something from the Everglow. And finally, an item which I know of. I just don't know where it is. It's called the Scepter of Aphosane. I have studied this extensively.
Scepter of?
Aphosane, A-P-H-O-Z-A-H-N-E. Aphosane. I have studied it at length in my younger years. It is an artifact created by a wizard of ages past, but it has the ability to anchor a position among the cosmos. So, with something like that, your soul can return to the body. The issue is, I have not located it yet, and I'm hoping that Enric has.
And of course, if we don't do these within the next 5 days, we might all turn into vampires.
We're good as dead.
That is possible, yes. Borrowed time.
Yep.
That is all you have.
Should we perhaps... Oh, we still need to wait for your friends to come back.
Yes. Soon after, you hear footsteps outside, and as the door to the chapel opens and closes again, Enric returns. There's a tense exchange of information with Amon. Kind of muted conversation between the two of them. And then Amon returns to you. Enric has found a very promising lead. Deep in Brightcurse Forest, there is a ruined tower. It is believed to have belonged to some ancient, forgotten wizard or sorcerer of some kind. But if the rumors are to be followed, and if Enric's scouting is correct, you may find the Scepter of Aphosane there. What you will find inside, I cannot tell just yet. So we have Bright Grove, and we have this tower.
So what do you guys think? Should we pick one, you're going to pick the other, or should we go to both?
We cannot leave Albavaul. Whatever is haunting this forest needs to be dealt with. We must also prepare for your ritual. We will need other common reagents, but we can look into our supplies, see what we have. Those we will deal with ourselves. You will have to go to these two places at least, while we try to find some sort of lead on the third reagent that you need.
Alright, so you believe the Scepter of Aphosane is in this ruined tower that Enric has scouted. And what do you want us to find? The Bright Grove into the Brightcurse Forest.
Yes.
And what do we get from there exactly?
I am not quite sure yet, but I am confident that you will find something there that can impart life.
Something that will impart life.
Something natural, something that is primal, perhaps.
And do we have enough time to cover both grounds? Or
If you make haste, yes.
How far is the Bright Grove? And how far is this ruined tower?
The tower is about a few hours away.
Can Henrik guide us at least to the tower so we make haste to there? And
I'm sure I
cut
can
a
spare
little
him
bit
for
of time.
that. Yes,
Is it safe though to go at night?
that is debatable.
we don't have much choice?
I don't think we have time to spare.
But the undead, the forest, it's not safe.
We have 5 days.
Or none if we get caught in the forest.
Yeah, or none if we don't make haste. So I would rather die trying to make, a way to this place than die just by waiting here. Until I turn into some monster and get slayed by these new friends we have made.
Listen, I am tired too, but do you believe that you can rest knowing the time's ticking? Be honest. Lugii?
Lugii spaced out for a second and then she just... I think I will not sleep even if I want to.
Reyna?
Here. And she takes like one of her vials and she actually like collected some herbs that actually help with sleep. She gave you some. You can use these if you feel like you want to sleep better at night, but now we have to go.
I got it now. She couldn't sleep. She's an elf. So even if she wanted, she couldn't sleep.
Very well. I will follow you crazy lot into the forest.
Very well.
It's okay, Reyna. I will brew some potions to help us. It's the least I can do.
Thank you.
You hear a low groan rolling through the night. Deep. Before anyone can speak, the chapel doors shudder violently. Something dashes into them. Dust jumps from the hinges.
What is happening?
What was that?
Amon's head snaps towards the noise, his hand instinctively going to his hilt. A second impact into the doors, harder this time. The wood strains, and Amon's voice cuts through the rising tension. Positions! Without a warning, the chapel doors burst open, the doors hitting the walls within. As it explodes inwards with a deafening crack, a hulking silhouette fills the doorway against the night. Stitched limbs, mismatched flesh, a jaw hanging half dislodged from its skull. The creature drags in rattled breath. And then, behind it, shapes swarm. Clawed hands, slavering mouths, ghouls, 2 of them, skittering low, with bones jutting out from their shoulders and spine. A reeking gust among them. The pestilence around it, you can feel the air sickening. And finally, behind them all, a white stands tall, its eyes sharp with hateful intelligence. It points towards Amon. I found you. Amon doesn't hesitate. With blade flashing in hand, he dodges quickly between the ghouls, grabs the large abomination, and with a spin throws it out of the chapel and follows it through. I'll take the brute, you take the rest of them. Enric, with them now! 2 arms, everyone! And here
Oh,
we have the rain!
nice! Oh my god! Shut up.
So, I will need. So, there is Amon fighting outside with
Hey, how cool.
fighting this abomination.
Whoa!
What the fuck is that?
Shut up! These are so good.
We have Enric.
Uh-huh.
That's actually what the miniature looks like
it's the
painted
miniature.
finally.
Is it the miniature?
We have.
Oh, he ugly.
That is the white. We have.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he's
The
even
ghost.
uglier.
Oh, good. Okay.
And we have the two ghouls. Over here. So,
It's a party.
What's the other one?
a ghost.
Ghost and Tools.
Ghost, ghouls, and the whites.
Do I know what these are?
So,
Jesus.
I need your miniatures, please.
Yes.
Correct me if you are in a different position, but I am going to assume where your
I
positions
would
are.
like to be. Yeah.
Something like that, perhaps.
I'm okay there.
You can go a little bit further back.
I'm
if you
okay.
want.
I'm okay. I'm fine there.
Right.
So it is assumed that there is only one entrance and one exit, and
Well,
it's the
there-
same door.
Yes.
If you were trying to flee, yes.
Would we know anything actually about these sort of creatures?
So, before we actually roll in initiative, thank you. Sorry, I blanked for a second with the excitement.
So cool.
I will ask. So yeah, I mean, ghouls you would know what they are, like zombies essentially. And these look a little bit different, however. You see that they have spikes kind of growing out of their shoulders and spine-like bones jutting out. So they look a little bit different. They do seem to be a little bit more different in the sense that they seem to be stitched together, like not necessarily naturally. Okay. The abomination outside that's fighting Amon at the time, it was like stitched from different parts of different beings. So you would see, like, for example, a dragonborn arm. You would see, like, for example, dragonborn head, but its torso would be human. Its right arm would be elven, for example, that sort of thing. Okay. So.
Yeah, but I only have one question. Where's my invisible friend?
Wherever you want it to be.
Wherever I want it to be, can it be like maybe one step behind me, like a?
And it's invisible, correct? And that's why I have this.
He always invisible.
Yeah. So, I would like you all to roll initiative for the first combat of this official campaign.
Let's go.
Come on.
You go.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, I'm ready.
That's good.
I am.
Oof, that's not enough.
I'm in a bad state.
A total of 19.
21.
We're ready.
Who else?
4. Oh,
4.
8.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
Guys, what happened?
Listen.
You were ready to go. What happened?
okay.
It's the woman that have to carry the burden.
So with us,
Yeah, exactly. That's what happened to us all the time when we need to fight.
So,
Trauma.
the
We're
order.
the social people. We're the social.
So the turn order is going to be Reyna, Lugii, enemy, Enric, enemy, Defiance, or Vandir, and then enemy. Okay? So just so you know. So when your turn is going to be up next, try to consider what you're going to be doing in your next turn. Starting off with Reyna.
Me.
I'm going to obviously have to, move about a little bit.
yeah.
So I'm gonna approach the first enemy.
Which one? Point towards it.
This
it's fine.
guy.
Okay, so you have a movement of 30 feet,
Yeah.
correct? So every square
yeah.
is 5 feet.
So that would be 2
5.
feet. Oh, 10 feet.
Okay, you're gonna
Two
go 10
boxes.
feet forward. Perfect.
I'm gonna first cast Divine Favor.
Okay.
Come on, Reyna, you're the one over here that needs to do all the things.
And then I'm gonna take my lovely verdant. What was it called again?
My sword.
My lovely great sword.
Your lovely great sword. Its
Verdant
name is the Verdant Edge.
Yes, see, I have a good memory.
The verdant
Verdant Edge.
Yes.
Love
And
that.
I am going to slash the shit out of the person, out of the thing in front
Okay,
of me.
so you're targeting that ghoul or this
This
one,
guy.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, roll to hit.
So. Oh, sorry, I forgot your box.
That's fine.
Okay, that's not very good. So 13.
13 does hit. Roll for damage.
And for damage, 2d6s. Plus 5. Okay, 3. Alright, your box. 5, 8, plus. What did I say? Plus 5? Yes. 13.
13 points of damage.
Nice.
Did you account for your...
Nope, I did not. That is plus. Oops, 1 sec. Okay, there.
Your divine favor, correct?
That is, yep, plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4. Go ahead.
2.
2 points of radiant damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, let me just confirm something because I believe...
That's okay.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. Never mind.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
but yes, you're right. I know what you were checking, but that's something else.
Yeah, because I'm checking divine smite, but
Yeah.
anyway. Oh yeah,
In
you live and you learn.
Now clicked.
Your sword slashes
Also,
at
this one lasts for the entire combat.
Yes, it's a good
It's a good
prep
one.
to do at the beginning.
Yes. See, that was
Sure. You take your greatsword, you slash at the ghoul as it's trying to rush over to you. You manage to slice off 2 of its limbs, and it still crawls towards you. It is incredibly, obviously, wounded, but it is still alive and kicking. It's at the end of your turn.
yes.
Okay, Lugii.
So, I would like to help my my companions who are not very sure of what to do in regards to the situation. I would like to cast Fairy Fire because it does affect the creature in a 20-foot cube. How big would that be on the terrain?
So, 20 foot, it's 4 squares.
Right, so
Total.
I can basically...
So this is like 4 by 4.
yeah,
It's
so
20
I
feet.
can gather everyone.
All of them?
Exactly. Yes,
Okay,
please.
so...
To use... So they have to...
any creature,
Save
any
them.
creature in the area.
Yes.
Okay, so that includes Reyna.
I'm out
With-
with the 4x4 now.
No, you are within
I know,
the 4
I'm
by
within,
4.
sorry.
Unless you
But
want
she
to
can-
cast
she
it
can-
a little bit further
Can I
back.
cast it just a bit?
Yeah, you can.
To
Okay,
the door.
Yeah, sure, fine. Okay, I'll allow it. No problem. Yep, yep.
I'm going to cast it to the door because it's also an object.
Okay, any creature in the area, okay,
Yes.
is outlined in light. They cannot stealth. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage.
Yes, exactly. Do I have to throw? Because I have concentration. Yes.
I believe they have to roll.
They
a
have
saving
to roll
throw.
the
Yes,
dexterity
they have
saving
to
throw.
roll,
So
yes.
I'm gonna roll the. So I have 4 enemies to roll for.
Sorry.
That is fine, no problem. Starting from the white.
Yes.
The white rolls and dexterity, right?
Yes.
11 plus 2, that's 15.
No, doesn't go through.
What is your DC?
Not that
13.
13. So that
Yes.
one resists it.
Yeah.
The white resists it. The gust, I'm going to roll a different dice for all of them. So this one is a 9 plus 3.
Nope.
This one 10. This
Yes.
one is affected, so the gust is
Yes.
affected. Oh, this one fails. The
The ghoul.
the one at the back,
Okay.
and the one that Reyna is attacking also fails. So anything apart from the white is affected by your fairy
Nice.
fire.
Not
Is
bad,
there anything
not
else that you would like to do?
I do have a bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any items on me? I do have the potions ready.
If there is a potion that you can use, I mean, have you rolled for your 2 daily potions?
No, we haven't because we didn't have time, literally.
It's okay. I will allow you if you want to roll them now because you would have prepared them on your travels
Yes.
on the way here.
Okay.
So roll the 2d6s separately.
All right. Let me go to
For
my
now.
feet. It's a D6, I think.
Yes, it's a d6 and a d6.
Right. So first one. 2.
2 with a swiftness.
Not bad.
That's good. That increases your movement by 10 feet for 1 hour.
Yes. And 1 healing. Not bad.
One is a healing potion. Both are definitely good for combat. I mean,
Good.
good for you. So would you like to take one of them?
I would like to take. I can't throw it at someone.
Not throw it, no, but you
As
can use a bonus action to make someone drink it. If they allow you, of course.
Because there's no one next to me. Shit.
You can move. You still have your movement.
Okay. That's considered still like.
Yeah, we still have your movement, so you
Alright.
can do it after.
All right. So I come next to you and I say, someone wants to be quicker. And you see like this potion.
Defiance.
If no one says anything, Enric will say, "Give me,"
And I just
and you kind of pour it. Yeah.
yeah, just
A drop. Okay. So, is that the end of your turn?
yes.
Okay. The white is gonna go next. It looks, kind of turns behind it, like it snickers a little bit. You can hear it's like this wicked kind of laugh. Turns towards you. I need to move it first. It sees you as the threat first, so it's gonna go there. And it's going to take its sword and it's going to strike at you. Oh, wait, hey, I'm rolling two different attacks. So the first one is 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, you managed to deflect and parry this one. The second one is 17 to hit. 17 hits. It deals. It's not a lot of damage, so don't worry about it too much.
I can take it, right?
That's 7 points of slashing damage
Okay.
plus 4 points of necrotic damage. I don't know whether you have any resistances, but
Nope.
Okay.
I'm human.
so it draws its sword as you parry the first one. The second one, you kind of see it out of left field, kind of like does a quick feint, and despite being an undead, it does have quite a quick physique.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Mala, next. So,
There's a bunch of enemies before us.
it's a lot. Next, it
small
is
space.
the ghost. So, Mala. The ghost,
Oh, he ugly.
he ugly, he very ugly.
They all ugly, to be
But
honest.
him
Mala.
specifically woke up bad.
So
today.
let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to run.
Oh,
Shit. It's going to run at you and claw at you. Mala, that's a 12 plus 5, 17.
I'm going to swing my scepter.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, And you see that there is a literal flare of flames that pushes back the attack of the creature. He has to roll again, and he has to take the lowest roll.
The lowest roll?
And then I'm going to give advantage to myself to the next roll.
Well, thank God this was the lowest roll. Still a 17 though.
Yeah.
The other one was a natural 20. You locked out. So, it hits, right? 17.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Deals 5 slashing damage.
Okay. And
You must roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, actually, can I give instead of giving advantage to me, can I give advantage to her as I was protecting her?
If it allows it.
Yeah.
And
Silvery
the
Barbs
rolls, yeah.
says that you give this, as in you make reroll when someone succeeds something, and you can give advantage to someone to their next d20 roll.
I have no issue.
So yeah, I will give advantage to her
okay,
next roll.
so Constitution
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
5. 12 plus 3, 15.
That saves.
God.
You feel as the claws bite into your skin, you feel this almost like rushing chill going through your shoulder. You manage to withstand it and you quickly kind of pat your arm out as the blood seeps out, carrying the poison out with it. Next, let's see some action. Enric. Seeing this, Enric probably would think that he's gonna go for the gust first. Actually, from here he can attack the white. He's gonna target the white. So, takes 2 of his swords out and with a quick biting action goes to... rolls a 16 plus 7. That hits.
Damn.
It deals...
Thank God for that.
Yep. Welcome.
He's
Like
a
he has like this
professional.
special ability, like the NPCs have special abilities. So,
DM's rolls. They're normal.
Usually when I'm at the end, I always roll terrible.
he deals... So he deals 11 points of piercing damage,
Nice.
plus 5 points of poison damage.
That's insane.
I need to check whether the white has any resistances.
Yeah, probably
but
poison.
Necrotic immunities to poison. So
Because they're undead.
he just takes the 11 points of damage.
And how's he looking?
Still on his feet, metaphorical feet. He still swirls, I suppose.
He's wiggling.
Ooh. So with that, next it is the ghoul's turn. So the ghoul that was this one is going to walk around Reyna, going here, and is going to try and claw at Enric at this point, seeing its commander in danger.
So he disengaged.
No,
No?
but he didn't go out of your melee range.
I know he did not. You're right.
There's not enough space to go out of melee range at this point.
That's true.
He rolls 13 plus 4, that's 17. 17 would hit, but Aemon adds plus 2, so just enough to parry it. He has a reaction. Expends his reaction to parry just in time and manages to ward off the ghoul. So, Defiance. You're next with Porvander up after you.
It
So,
is me. Okay. So Defiance, seeing that all these, or at least most of these enemies are all shiny and shimmering, he will take. Which one of the creatures was the first one that was hit in the very beginning?
one.
Was that one? Okay.
Yep.
So is there enough space? Like there is a square of space between me
Yes.
and him, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Defiance would make another step back, as in
Okay.
like behind Lugii, probably.
Okay.
And then from the safety
of
he would
hiding
like-
behind the tall elf.
Yes, exactly. Hiding behind the tall
I
woman.
am safe.
He will summon these now purplish flame, and he will thrust this flaming eldritch blast towards the creature. That one was the one that was
Damaged, yeah, the one that just
no, but
attacked.
also was affected by
Yes.
head
Yes,
spell,
yes,
right?
all,
Okay.
everything except for the white.
For the white, yes, correct. Okay. So that would be 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Alrighty.
Deal damage.
1d10 plus 4, that would be 6 points of force damage.
So,
Did he?
Rolled up very low on the damage
It's okay, I think.
for that one.
it is...
Remember, you have advantage, yeah?
Yeah, no, I rolled with advantage, but
There were no
the roll
crits.
for the damage was very low.
Okay, so the Eldritch Blast leaves your hand and it impacts on the ghoul as it is going to go claw again at Enric, but it hits him in the shoulder, leaving like blowing his arm off. Essentially, it still rides with one arm only. This is very much the Black Knight situation of Monty Python, like this but a scratch kind of thing. But I'm sorry, it's still there.
Still alive. Okay.
Still technically
Well,
unalive.
technically, yes. Still unalive. I
Still
would
kicking.
like to, at this point, seeing that this creature seems to be moving a lot around, I don't know if I want to do this. Don't know if I want to do this. No, I'm actually gonna stay there. I'm not gonna move anymore. I'm gonna
What about your familiar?
stand there. My familiar will most likely move around the area and just try to get
Remember,
next.
it can fly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but I don't want him to go into the. He's invisible,
it can
so
just
they
take,
can't menace him. Yes, that's true. So he's gonna go behind the white, and he's
Here?
gonna take the help action
So over here, you're behind the white over here.
behind the white. Yeah, over there,
Okay.
and he's gonna take the help action so that if Endrick attacks the white, has advantage to the attack.
Okay. So
Like
then look at
kind of like flying around.
Okay.
The thing.
Yeah, trying to
just-
distract.
Trying to distract it.
Good. Okay.
By attack, right?
So Porvandir.
Okay, so the white has been attacked by Henrik here.
Yes.
Okay, so I would like to follow on with that and cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I have inspiration. I am going to use it.
Wait, hold on. Are you attacking the white?
Yes.
So then you would have advantage because the next creature that attacks it has advantage
next
from the help
creature.
The next
action.
creature.
Ah,
Okay. Yeah.
So I have advantage.
sure.
So I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to use that advantage.
Okay.
15
Plus
15 plus.
plus your
2. Sorry.
You'll see it on your spells.
Wait.
It tells you next to guiding bolt.
Plus 6.
Whew.
21.
That hits.
Okay,
Roll
so
for
now
damage.
I have 4d6s. 3,
6,
4, 2.
12.
So 12. 12 points of radiant damage. This
Nice.
bolt of light shoots from basically your hand, essentially. You guys notice that he is holding the star chart in his hand as he does maneuvers and kind of like plots out the different constellations as part of this spell cast. The bolt of light goes and shoots across, hits the white straight in his chest, dealing radiant damage, like leaving it bright. Also giving advantage on the next attack to hit it.
What in the sensei was that?
Nice. Yeah.
I want to follow that with
Yeah.
my bonus action, and I will assume a starry form.
Nice.
The archer.
So as you throw the star chart on the ground, you trace the constellations, and your whole body turns into this like being of outline in light with constellations suspended in its form.
Always.
I believe you want to do the ability, right?
Exactly.
Go ahead.
So that is
He's turning into Sagittarius or something.
exactly. That
Constellation of the
is
Archer.
1d8 plus
my
4.
constellation.
So, Mela,
You still have to hit.
you still have to try and hit. Yeah.
So I still need to roll.
D20
Yes, a
plus.
D20.
No.
It's a ranged spell attack. So D20 plus your spell modifier, which
Which
was
was
the top
plus
of your
6 or
spells.
plus 7?
Plus 6. Should I risk it? Yes, 8 plus 6.
8 plus 6, that's 16. Oh,
Fourteen.
sorry,
14.
14. No, unfortunately 14 does not.
Oh.
Actually, sorry, 14 meets it, beats it. 14 hits. 14
Okay,
hits,
good,
sorry.
good.
I
Okay.
read something wrong.
Stars.
So, stars.
That's a 1d8.
This is going to be such a meme, this one.
Yeah. Stars. So I rolled a 2 plus 4, so that's another 6.
Another 6 points of damage to the white, correct?
Actually, wait, I have advantage on it. Because of
To
guiding
hit,
bolt.
Monk.
To hit.
So I can re-roll my 1d8.
If you want to try for a D20.
No, to hit.
But
Maybe you can roll
Already.
a natural
To
20
attack.
on the
No,
attack.
not worth it.
You
Not
still,
worth it. Not
you
worth
still-
it. Not worth it. Okay, so that's 2 plus 4, which
I
is
mean,
another 6.
technically you should have
cool.
rolled already,
Yes,
but we'll
yes.
allow it.
No, I don't even want to do that. It's
No,
fine.
no, then you don't have a choice, but next
yes,
from
yes,
next
yes.
You
time,
have to take
okay?
it. So try to roll it. Maybe you roll a natural 20.
You get crit attack.
Clearly it isn't. So as we were.
Right, so if that is the end of your turn, the other ghoul that has not taken a turn will rush in towards Reyna, because that is the only place he can go, and he's going to try and claw at you. This is a natural 20. It's always the Geralt dice that gets you.
Listen, my turn has passed, so I have my reaction back. I'm gonna use Silvery Barbs on this
Sure.
one as well.
Sure. 18 to hit.
Oh my god.
That's still not a crit at least,
Yes.
but
Fair
18
enough.
to hit.
And I'm gonna give advantage to. I'm gonna give advantage. I mean, all the creatures that are around there, they were all affected by your spell. So we want to keep yours. I'm gonna give advantage to myself.
Okay.
Okay. So, still hits it. That's the first attack. It's going to deal 3 points of slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Damaged. Okay.
3
How are we
slashing.
looking, Reyna?
4.
Right,
Whatever I
Okay.
Oh god, 9. Wait, I have inspiration,
Yes, you do have the inspiration.
which is even worse.
Oh, shit.
It is even worse.
Smile and wave. It's
Good
okay.
thing,
It's
good
So-
okay,
thing
guys.
I have a healing thing.
You feel the poison coursing through your vein.
Okay.
You are paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Fudge cakes. Fudge cakes.
You are paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
Not too bad. but-
Okay, so while you're unparalyzed, you can't move. Obviously, saving throws automatically fail if they're Dex and Strength, and attack rolls
advantage.
against you have advantage, and if they hit, they automatically crit. As in melee attacks, not ranged.
Okay.
Paralyzed is bad.
Alright.
Okay, protect Reyna.
There you go.
Second hit, second
God.
attack.
God.
This one is with advantage, but yeah. That's gonna hit.
Okay.
This one you're gonna have.
It's okay, guys. I'm still okay.
No, it's not okay. You are the tank.
Hey, she's supposed to be the one who takes the damage.
I know, but it's too much.
That is 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh girl, we're still okay.
Excuse you.
It was a crit by default.
Oh, because of the paralyzed.
Okay. I'm still alive.
How are you looking?
And
Barely alive.
so, top of the turn, Reyna, this is obviously your turn. You are paralyzed, you are incapacitated, you cannot do anything, but as of now, after your turn, you are not paralyzed.
Paralyzed includes vocal as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're incapacitated.
Yeah.
Like,
And literally, yeah.
at least, like, what pose did they catch you in? Like 1 foot?
I'm hoping in
Lugii.
defensive stance.
Lugii, your turn.
Does she look very battered right now?
I mean, you see the ghoul lay into her, and like she's freezing and just takes the next hit without even reacting. Something is wrong.
Oh my god. I can't. She's paralyzed, poor thing. How can I help her? I want to help you, but I don't have anything. Okay, tell you what. If I move, I cause attack of opportunity, yes? Because I'm surrounded, I think.
Yes.
Fuck. No, false life, I have to cast it only on myself. Never mind. Okay. Can I... This is gonna sound very Baldur's Gate. Can I throw a potion to her? No.
No, it's not it's not a grain. It's not a splash potion from Minecraft. Sorry.
No, as in,
But you can definitely try to develop those. I won't say no.
as in I open it and I splash it on.
Reyna, open mouth.
No! Okay,
What's gonna happen?
I know for a fact that... I know that they have immunity to poison, right?
Well, you saw that the poison did nothing
Yes,
to them.
right. Okay, let me just... I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
So,
It's a ray, I can hit more.
So, a ray of frost.
Yes,
In that case, let me just confirm.
it's a streak.
So, a ray of frost is
Beam.
an attack, so you will have to do it at disadvantage because you have 2 enemies in melee, or at least
Yes.
1 enemy in melee range. So, you either move back, trigger an attack of opportunity, and then cast it without. It depends who you're targeting, though.
I want to target these two, so I would move over here.
Which one are you targeting?
1 and 2.
So this one has disadvantage already, so
Yes.
advantage cancel out. That
Yes.
one already has disadvantage from the guiding bolt, so they cancel out. Technically, you could still use it and have like roll straight.
These two look more battered than the others.
This one is incredibly better. This is on its
Right.
last arm instead of last leg.
Because I can't see the
This one hasn't been hit yet. This one has been hit. This one, I don't think.
We don't like this one.
This is the...
The baddie.
Yes, but these I can get out before they start attacking you as well. Because remember, you have this one over here as well. So I want to get rid of these two because they're in the same line. So I would like to move over here. See if they hit me.
Which one? So
One
those
and
two.
Yes.
So these two are going to trigger an attack of opportunity
Yeah.
against you. Mana, let us start with the ghoul first. Okay, so the ghoul is gonna roll.
Sorry, I cannot. For now.
Trying.
That throws what is it? 5 plus 4, 9. 9 doesn't hit.
No.
The other one rolls even worse. So you're lucky they both.
Good.
You are very lucky. They rolled like a 2 and a 5.
I'm like, ooh. Ah.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to cast the Ray of Frost.
You only have one target, by the way, with Ray of Frost. That's not a. It's not a beam.
It's a beam,
but it targets one enemy.
Oh shit!
If it's like lightning blast. Something.
I know.
You're thinking about something
bolt.
higher.
I forget that these are cantrips.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tackle. Wait, can I tackle this one? Which one is? This is the worst one.
That's the
Yes,
one that-
this one is
that
almost ready
fucked
to
up.
die. That one is still at full.
We didn't hit that one at all.
No, we haven't yet.
Okay. Let me get rid of that one.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
It's right next to me.
There's a lot of bodies on this battlefield. Let's get rid of some bodies.
I don't have to hit anything. I think it doesn't say.
So with with Ray of Frost, right?
Yes.
Yes, you have to roll to hit. It's a +5.
There's
to
a
hit
plus
for
something. You have to
It
hit.
doesn't say.
you. Yeah, it's got make a ranged spell attack against the target. Ray of Frost, right?
Yes.
With advantage because they have
Yes.
fairy fire and
So-
everything.
The first roll wasn't bad. Nah, mine was 16 plus 5.
16 +5 will hit. Which one are you hitting? The weaker one?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's 1d8.
How much?
1.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, I tell you what, because you will not believe me. I will take a photo of this before.
It had
No,
one hit
don't,
point.
do not.
It had one hit
do
point.
not, no.
It had
I will show
two
you.
hit
No.
Point.
Okay, everyone, welcome to the Curse of Tanya. In every single campaign, when I'm hitting a monster, I never get it down by 1.
No, it actually was a one hit point, but I won't take a photo because I'm sure
Thank
no one will
God.
believe me. No one will-
Welcome to my life,
Like people will be like, "Oh, you're trying to preserve the campaign." I'm like, "What? Yeah, but also it was legit." So, as we're not done yet, by the way. You cast. How do you cast Ray of Frost as an artificer in your case? Is it an alchemical mixture? What do you do?
As in...
How
I
do you
don't
cast it? Like, is it magic or
what,
is it?
What it like, looks like.
Uh-huh.
So I kind of like conjure this like very like cold, like almost like a snowflake kind of feel. Then I just crash it and becomes almost like a component, like a powder. And then I just...
Boom, it shoots
and then
across.
exactly,
Shoots
turns
across the
into
room. Hits your target. It hits the ghoul. The ghoul, as it's jumping midair to try and kind of claw at Enric. It's hit. It like freezes, and then falls down. But I need everyone within.
No.
I need everyone within 5 feet of it to roll a dexterity saving throw. So that means
I
Reyna,
get hit.
Porge, and you're not paralyzed anymore.
I know, I'm not paralyzed anymore. But okay.
Reyna, Porge, and Enric. Let me get Enric out of the way.
Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Actually gets.
Okay, it's 18.
Okay. He
So 10.
saves. How much?
18.
You save.
10.
You save as well. No, 10 was the DC. Good, good. So with that,
Thank God.
you all take half damage from this, and you take 4 points of piercing damage as it explodes, shattering bones everywhere around it. But
Four is already
Wait.
halved, or they need to half four?
half 4. 4 is they took 8 damage, but half.
Ah,
took
4.
four.
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
the Lord.
So the ghoul is out of the picture, leaving you, by the way, outside of melee range now, so you can cast spells with no issues. Okay,
Very good.
Mela. That was Lugi's turn. Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
I don't know how to help you, literally. I'm trying to understand. I want to help Reyna.
At this point, you can move because now you're not triggering any further attack of opportunity.
But
You
I
have
cannot
this-
give her anything.
You have a healing potion.
But that would be another
It's
action.
a bonus action.
But can I move again?
Yeah. You
okay.
can still expend all your movement.
Alright.
And in any order
Alright.
you would like, you have an
Okay.
action and a bonus action and a reaction. So, and in any order you would like
Be
to have
careful
them.
with that because you're going right next to.
I know,
Yes,
but
it
it's
will take you back into the heart of the action.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
know.
there.
I mean,
If she is down, good
She's
luck,
not
everyone.
down yet.
Eh,
She looks almost down though.
exactly.
She looks strong. I'll help as well. I'll help as well,
Listen.
if I can.
I take one for the team, and I go,
That's 15 feet, 20 feet if you get there. You good?
and I get the healing potion that I had actually
Okay.
done the other day, which is
So that is both of your potions, daily potions done.
yes.
Okay.
Like, can I just open her mouth when she's paralyzed and just go with that?
She's not
I'm fine
paralyzed
now, I'm
anymore.
fine now.
She's fine, she's fine.
Okay, just like
She's not paralyzed anymore.
Do I roll for?
So yes, just a second.
Yeah.
You for a healing potion, you roll a 2d8 plus her intelligence, right?
Actually, really
Plus-
good.
You gain
plus
a number
three.
of hit
2d8
points
is the
plus your intelligence modifier.
plus 3.
Okay, it's going
2
well.
plus 8.
Okay, so
Plus
10.
3.
10 plus
Yes.
3. 13.
13. Okay. So make sure to
Nice.
take off
Take that
their
down, yes.
uses.
Feeling slightly better, I think.
Okay, so you can't use it anymore. Very well. So next, White's turn. Let's go back to the enemies. So I think the White at this point will continue being engaged with Enric, seeing as he is the highest threat among you. Rolls poorly. 11 doesn't hit.
Nice. Well done,
Enric.
right. Well done.
Enric obviously parries and with the second sword hit. Same roll, Madonna. Man, I rolled 2 7s.
Good. Lovely. Well done.
Um,
We like you.
That's the first.
We like you like that.
So the gust will go next. Now,
Oh,
right. It's going.
do not look at me. You literally cannot look at me.
Goes towards you, and this time rolls another fucking 7
What
plus
the?
5.
Miss.
Sorry,
Miss.
It's
not
a miss.
plus 5, it's a miss.
It's a miss. That's fine. Issa, mela. Enric at this point starts within 5 feet of that, so Enric needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. Feels it and gets poisoned. The stench of the gust around him emanates this like miasma of like decay around it, which basically gives the poison condition to Enric, and that means he has disadvantage on attack rolls. But Enric still roll and see. Does not do that again. He makes 2 attacks against the gust, which he has advantage, so they cancel each other out.
Okay.
Okay? Because he has advantage because of fairy fire and a disadvantage because of poison. Natural 20.
Nice. Well done, Henrik.
I swear, this Geralt dice is the best one. So let's resolve that one
We like
first.
Henrik.
He does 1d6, so double that. So he deals 15 points
Oh, nice.
of
MVP.
damage.
Is he attacking the white or the gust?
The gust.
The gust, okay.
So that's 15 points. And as he slashes with his sword, kind of like twists it and it flares up in fire and deals 4 points of fire damage.
Jeez.
To the gust.
Crispy.
Crispy. Second one misses. Second one misses. But with the fire sword kind of slashes across, manages to stab and ignite it on fire. The gust is still alive, but it is beaten.
Okay.
Right?
Pretty much a bit crispy chicken now.
Well, it's more like burnt zombie
Burnt
flesh,
chicken
but
nugget?
yes.
Okay.
So, you know, McDonald's.
Yes.
No, I'm kidding. Love nuggies. So, next is the ghoul that is back there. The ghoul can't really go anywhere. So it's going to attack you.
Fair.
Oh god.
So, first attack tries to bite, 11 plus 4,
So it's
15.
not this one that is
What is your...
Yes.
It hits.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 2, that's 7 points of damage.
How are you looking?
Too bad.
I'm just in pain.
A bit in pain, yes, but not like I'm not dying.
Okay. Okay.
Did you take them alright?
Yes.
Okay. Issa, I need you to roll concentration saving throw, which is a
Yes.
constitution. So 10 in this case is the number to beat.
17.
17, you maintain the fairy fire. With the second bite, rolls even better. Sorry, this rolls a 17 plus 4 hits, so it's going to do 3 points of piercing damage. Okay.
Here we go.
Next, Defiance, with Porvander coming up next.
Yes, Defiance finds himself in a position that he really does not like. So
Tell me
he
about
will spend his bonus action to... first and foremost, before even he spends his bonus action, is the creature in front of me shimmering, shining? Yes.
Still, yes.
He is. Okay, great. He will then use his bonus action to swing the scepter. Oh, by the way, I wanted to add another thing. For something that we know, the moment the first ghoul dies, there is a faint remaining of his soul that literally like flies around Defiance, and only him can see it, and then it goes. And Defiance follows it with his eyes like this, and it just goes. And then with his bonus action, he says, "Oh, you guys like to explode and shit. All right, I'll show you how to explode. I'm going
Roll
to
a Constitution saving throw first.
Constitution saving throw. All right. That's a 10.
10
total.
meets it, beats it.
Okay, good. 7 plus 3.
So you are immune to the gas stench for the next 24 hours. So you don't
Okay,
need to roll that
okay, great. That's good news. I'm going to use my bonus action
Yeah.
to swing the scepter around me,
Yeah.
and a little faint bluish fire appear on my person as I cast Armor of Agathis on me.
Cool.
So that if this guy hits me, he will take 5 points of cold damage in response.
Okay.
Automatically. And that's my bonus action. And then I would like to use my action to finish this swing of the scepter with a true strike and just try to whack him with the
nice.
with the end of the scepter, at which I have advantage because he's shimmering,
course.
shining. Oh, Madonna, that's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, you've exhausted all your natural 20s.
Yes, that is pretty bad because with advantage I rolled a 4 and a 6.
No.
Which is so 6 plus 6 would be a 12 to hit.
12 misses.
Yeah,
Just
I,
misses.
I thought so.
So
I
no
thought so.
home run? No.
So no home run. That said, I would like my little helper to do the same thing exactly that he was doing before. So take again the help action
Okay.
on the only one that is not affected by her spell.
Very well.
To give advantage to the
Very
next
well.
one that attacks that one.
Cool stuff.
Just in
So,
case.
done?
Yeah. That's all
For
for me.
Vandir.
So, if I were to cast Ice Knife on the white,
You would explode everything around it as well.
so let's not do that.
I mean,
Please don't.
Okay,
Please don't.
so
Let's not explode stuff yet, okay? Let's not explode stuff yet.
you know what? I did well. I'll do Guiding Bolt again on the
okay,
white.
alright. You're still in your starry form, correct?
I'm still in my story form.
Very good. Okay, so roll to hit. Against the white, correct?
Against the white.
And you have advantage
No.
on that.
Yes, and I can cast Guiding Bolt as a level 2.
Oof.
But for that one, you would spend a spell slot.
Yes.
Cast
Exactly.
it with the free.
Exactly.
Yeah. He already expended his free cast.
He has 4 free casting.
4 free casts today.
Four.
Oh, shit.
Equal to his
4.
wisdom modifier per
Oh
roll.
yes, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Cool.
Okay,
So
so
you're gonna cast it at level 2 anyway.
level 2, yes.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, you've got advantage. You got it pretty good.
17.
17
Yes.
hits.
Or no?
Okay, so it's 5d6 now.
Nice. You want extra d6? I can give you some.
Oh, whoopsie.
How
Sorry.
many you have? 4?
4?
5.
5, okay.
There you go.
Ooh.
1, 6, 12, 16, 21.
21 points of damage. That is incredible. Well done.
Nice.
This shining bolt of radiant energy streaks across the room, hitting the white once more. At this point, the white focuses on you like... Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes, I will use my bonus action, which is part of my starry form.
Yes.
And I will hurl another luminous arrow.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
So it is. I have advantage.
Yes, you still have
Because of the guiding bolt now.
Yes.
Okay, so I had a 10 and a 12.
So 12 plus your spell casting modifier, which is on top of your spells.
Mela. Plus 6.
That hits. So roll damage, which is 1d8.
1d8.
Yeah.
4.
4 points of damage.
plus your wisdom.
Plus
3?
my wisdom, which is 4.
4, I
Ah,
think.
yes.
Yeah.
4.
4,
Damn,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
8 points of.
Nice.
1d8 plus 4.
It's like that radiance.
This thing's still alive.
So
Lot of
4
radiance.
plus 4, right?
4 plus 4.
8 damage. The arrow, you conjure this almost like bow made of light. You draw it, and as you shoot, this another streak of very thin light embeds like this ethereal light arrow into the white's form. The white tries to kind of claw at it to kind of break it off, but it just goes through his goes through. So next,
He's still standing.
top of the round, Reyna.
Me.
You
So
are right over there. Okay.
I first want to use Lay on Hands,
Okay.
and I want to take 10. I'll restore 10 hits. 10 hit points
To you.
to myself.
Okay, so
now.
go and heal up those hit points. That's a bonus action.
Yes. I'm not sure. Okay, you have to minus it in this case. Apply. Wrong number. I miscalculated my math. Okay.
It's fine, everything's fixable.
And now I'm going to attack the guy that I hate the most right now.
Okay.
Hopefully protecting us both. Oh wow. Wait, 7 plus, I think it was 4.
No, I think you have at least plus 6.
Oh, was it 6 actually?
Go with your weapons, not there.
I know, but it's the sword, plus 7,
your
plus
sword,
7,
exactly.
plus 7.
Okay.
So,
plus
So, 14.
Which one are you trying to hit?
This dude.
That one.
It is
The
hit, that's
other ghoul. So, yes, it hits.
And okay. I don't have advantage, right? Because I'm confused about.
Yes, you do have
Fairy.
advantage because of Fairy Fire.
Do I? Should I?
Yeah, roll
should
another
okay,
d20 to
just
see
in
whether
case.
Just in case you get an actual 12.
Oh no, never mind.
Same sense. Exact same sense.
So it's 2d6s.
Yeah.
5, 6 plus 5, so 11
11 points of damage.
of damage.
11 points of damage total.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have the Divine Favor, what it's called now?
Oh yes, divine favor. Oh my god, thank you for
It's going to be
reminding me.
up to you to remember it, but this time
Yes, yes.
That is always an extra d4.
Yes.
D4.
D4. 4.
Nice.
Nice. So that's 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Very well.
Nice.
Not bad.
Pissed off, you take your greatsword, you swing it down, and you manage to slash off almost half of this ghoul. Like, you just leave it with its right leg and right arm. As kind of this black ichor oozes out, it still falls to the side of the and still tries to claw at you. Anything else? Well, you only have your movement, so
Can
you're
I
gonna move.
flank it on this side?
If you move over there, you can
melee range.
you can move this like one square over here to not trigger an
Yes, because
opportunity.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, Lugii.
Since we're flanking it, we have advantages or something. No, wait, we already have
You
advantages.
have advantage with Fairy Fire.
Uh-huh. Yes, because it's that one. So, how many points do I have health? Can I cast Healing Word?
Yes, of course.
Okay, on myself, because you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Now I feel refreshed.
So I conjure like this healing, like orb, almost like a green, like leafy kind of looking energy, and I kind of like again squashing it between my hands, and it looks kind of like a balm, it's like a cream, and I start like to rubbing it in.
Okay.
It's like moisturizing.
Moisturizing.
At least we good before we die. And I get 2d4, so plus my spellcasting ability,
Yep.
which is 3.
It will tell you on
It's only
the.
6.
Yes. Oh wait,
Ah.
no d4.
So your
My bad.
healing word is 2d4 plus 3.
Yes, 2d4 plus 3. So that's 3 and 3 plus 3.
Okay.
So 9.
So you also use one of your spell slots for that.
Yes.
Okay. So, do you want to do anything for a bonus action?
I think that's.
Oh, sorry, that was a bonus action. Is there anything
Yes.
you'd like to do for an action?
Can I stab him?
You can try.
Stab.
You can certainly try.
Let's try.
Which one are you trying to stab?
The
ghoul.
Yes. So that's 19.
19
Let's
hits.
see if I crit.
Plus.
Because I have advantage. Yeah. Nope.
Still good. Still good.
So
Still good.
I think my dagger does.
So, your dagger.
Yes, with my dagger.
Your dagger is a 1d4 plus 2.
Yes. Let's see. Yeah, 4.
What is it?
1 plus 2.
Well, 3 points.
Wow.
I mean, even if you did the full damage, you wouldn't have killed it. So,
I
but
know,
you know,
but still, it's
every little bit helps.
every time I had to hit something, it's always 1.
So, is that the end of your turn?
If I move,
So you
Wait.
get an attack of opportunity.
Yes. No, I'm good for now.
Okay. So, the white moves in 1 and looks at you, Lugii. I would need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
18 plus 3.
Come on.
Woo! I'm so lanky, they cannot catch me. Like, wee.
You've been dodging like left, right, center.
So the other attack is normal sword. Misses. It's a 3 plus 4, 7. You are getting lucky at this. Good. Next, the gust. So the gust is there.
The gust is the one next to me, right?
Yes. Let's see. It's gonna attack Defiance and it's going to try and claw at you. So, first attack is a 16 plus 5.
16 hits.
Okay, so that's a 2d6, that's a 4 and a 3, 7 plus 3, 10 points of damage.
Okay, he takes
That's
5.
slashing.
He takes 5 points of
Yes.
damage back.
Yep. Cold damage, right?
Yes.
Cool.
And also, I would like to use my free use per day of Hellish Rebuke
Go ahead.
and throw fire back at him. He has to roll dexterity saving throw, I believe. Dexterity saving throw DC 14.
That's a 21.
He saves.
Rolled an 18.
I don't know if he takes half. Wait, let me check.
I think he does.
Half as much on a successful save, so he still takes.
Cool.
So that would be 8, so 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
So 4 points of cold, 4 points of fire.
Yeah, you know, hot and cold kind of
A
thing.
little bit of both. And he gave me 10 points of damage, right?
Yes. 10 points of slashing damage. However, now I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
Do you still have an advantage from your Silvery Bards, or has that expired by now? I think that was the previous turn, or was it this one?
Was the previous turn, but I
active.
still have it.
Okay.
Yeah, until the end
Don't
of
forget that.
my turn. So I take 10 points of damage. Come on, put the 10 points of damage in there. Okay. You said a con save?
Con.
Con save. With advantage for, thanks God, my Silvery Barbs. That would be a 14.
14
11 plus
saves.
3. Okay.
Once more, you've seen among your colleagues or your friends, you feel the pulse of the poison, but you manage to push back on that. At this point, Enric takes his turn. He does the first attack against the gust, trying to get it out of the way. He has advantage against it. He rolls a 15 and a 9 and a 6, so 15 plus 7 hits and deals the first one. That's 4 plus 5, that's 9 points of slashing damage, which kills the gust.
Yes, yes.
However, so as he slashes at the gust bursts out into this plume of miasma. I need Defiance and Enric to roll a con save again. No, actually, you are immune to it. Yeah.
I saved against
Yeah.
it.
17 plus whatever it saves. Enric saves. So
Bravo,
with the
Enric.
second,
MVP, yeah?
with the second one,
Mela.
I mean, it is clear you are not supposed to take all these enemies, just 4 of you.
Thank God.
Good.
Turns with the second attack to attack the white and rolls a 9.
He has
plus
advantage
7.
because of Little Helper.
Hasn't that been expired?
No, he did the
Okay.
last round again.
Okay.
Me want to aim on outside.
was gonna hit
pulling
anyway,
a
Tom.
Geralt's trivia.
Doesn't crit. Doesn't crit, but he hits. And with the second one, he deals 1d6. 6 plus 5, another 11. 11 plus 4 is 15 points of damage. The white is brought down, almost.
Ooh, almost.
Almost.
Still alive,
He's still alive.
still corporeal. Defiance. Go.
Defiance. Defiance is now free. He would like to
Yes.
step away from all these exploding things.
Step back.
So yeah, he would like to step back. Yeah, over there.
You can go.
Like, hug,
I
hug,
want
hug
to- I
him.
still
If you
want
wanted
to have-
cinematic,
Yeah, no, I still want to have line of sight on everything.
I think you would. But up to you.
I would.
Yeah.
You said the white seems quite rough.
Yes.
What about the other creature?
I don't think anyone has hit it yet. Or
I
oh
did,
wait, no,
but-
yes, you did. It's
Did.
almost done. It's almost
We
done.
did,
Okay,
me and you,
okay.
yes.
So I give a look. I give a look at Porvandir, knowing that he's glowing with this radiant energy. I'm like, okay, maybe we let the radiant guy deal with the undead people, and
Sorry, I noticed an upside down barrel.
and I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at the other one,
The
the
ghoul?
one next to Lugii. Yes.
All right, go ahead.
So again, purplish flame in hand, and try to throw it at that one.
We call it the force flame.
Oh, that's 17 plus
Hit,
6.
hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah. That's nice. That's a 9 on the die, plus 4, that's 13 points of force damage.
Nostra.
The Eldritch Blast gets it square in the face of what remains of it, anyway. However, with its form, as it obviously is defeated, it fractures and explodes. I need anyone within 5 feet of it to roll a dex
Yes,
saving
sorry.
throw. So that will be Reyna and Lugii.
Sorry about that.
Oh, 10.
6, 9.
9 and 10.
9 doesn't save, and
10.
10 doesn't save. So you are going to take full damage from this, which is 7 points of piercing damage.
How's it looking, baby?
It's okay. It's okay. So he's down.
Yes, the ghoul is down. Only the white
gone.
remains.
My little helper friend will go again next to the white, take the help action, but this time, after taking the help action, he will use the rest of his movement just to come next to me. Just in case, something else pops out and blah blah blah.
Okay, so Mala.
And that is the end of my turn.
Mala. So let me. So I believe with invisibility,
No attack opportunity.
no attack of opportunity. That's what I'm confirming.
Because you cannot swing at something that you cannot see.
Yes, but it's there. Okay, Mala. So through the doorway of the chapel, you see Amon being thrown into the chapel, like falling back on his back. He rolls back, sword in hand. You can see he's got blood coming out of his mouth, but he's still got that.
Sheesh. Are you okay?
I mean,
He dashes back out to face
wait,
the creature.
He gets thrown in and then it. Yes.
Yeah.
Pulling a Geralt of Rivia out there.
We're just there like,
hey, speak for yourself.
So, by the way, you can still hit at an invisible target.
You can
With
not
a
an attack
disadvantage.
opportunity. It's okay. If you want to swing,
No,
swing.
no, it's
But,
fine. I'm just saying, just
in order
to
to take an
clarify
attack opportunity, you need to be able to see the creature.
Yeah, but It can be attacked.
Yeah.
Just to clarify. Good. Okay, Mela. With that, Porvandir.
Okay, let's finish this fight. So, I'm going to be very creative with this, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Let's go.
I did not see that one coming.
This is gonna be like a shower of guiding balls, a guiding shower.
Listen, it's either that or I ice knife everyone.
Snipe everyone.
Okay,
bet-
so that...
Wait.
Yes? No, he's not.
No, it's not.
No, helper.
yes.
Helper.
Yes, you have,
Yes, you have
advantage
advantage.
because of the help action.
Never mind.
Still.
It was an 11 and a 1.
Well, I mean, thank God for the 11.
Okay. So that's an 11, a 4d6 now. Can I have your d6s?
Ooh.
6, 6,
Nice.
12.
5 and 3.
Plus 8. So 20.
20 plus 6.
Hits.
Did it die?
How much damage?
26.
26 damage.
I'm
Sorry,
not
I thought
you
that was
add
the hit.
classic.
No, it doesn't die.
Wait, do you add the modifier? Because plus 6 is from a modifier.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
And not to the
Wait,
damage
wait,
of the
wait,
spell.
wait, 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 wait. You have
Damage of the spell is just the 4d6.
Okay, so
Yeah, for the, no, no,
just
yeah,
the 46.
just for the 6, so 20.
none of it.
Still kills it. How would you like to defeat it?
Nice.
Go for it.
Okay, so
Stars.
so with my star chart, like grasp, I'm literally crushing it in my hands. I'm swinging with my other hand balls of light. Like it's literally, it's full of radiance. It's hot to like even be close to it. And I just fling it like, you know, baseball. Fling it onto the white.
As this radiant ball of light streaks
light.
through the chapel once more, it impacts with the white at its chest. It almost gets lodged in there a little bit before it kind of like swirls a little bit more and kind of disperses the whole essence of the white as it crumbles down around it.
Nice.
Nice.
I know I made the right choice when I left it to you. Yeah, a lot of radiant.
All the
things.
enemies within the chapel are down.
Uh-huh.
Mala, so, after Porvandir, top of the round, Reyna.
Me. So I'm going to try go closer to what was this thing again? This Frankenstein?
You don't know what it is called, but
Okay.
you know that Amon is fighting it.
Okay.
So your movement will take you next to it.
Yeah. Okay, that's perfect then.
Yeah,
because
go
I am
next to
going
it.
melee range it.
He's too happy saying, yeah, go next to it.
I know, but it is what I have to do. Okay. So I'm first gonna attack with my great sword.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. Okay, that's an 18 plus 7.
It does hit.
Nice.
So
damage.
2d6 plus 5, 4, 5, 6, so 11. And then I'd like to use my, my Divine Smite.
Okay.
And he is technically undead.
Not technically, he's literally undead.
Yes.
Cannot be undeader than that.
Yeah. So it is
That's better than
3d8.
Nice.
Sounds like a new
Amazing.
like Resident Evil spin-off.
7, 3,
10.
so we're 10, plus
15.
5, 15.
She's
15,
on a
what is
roll.
this? Radiant damage.
Radiant damage, how much?
15.
15 points of radiant damage.
It's
You
just
still have the d4.
And I have the d4.
Roll it.
Not on me.
like
2.
That's 17.
Another radiant.
this
Very good.
cylinder of light, like
It's a very cinematic end to the fight, mind you. But as you rush out with the great sword in hand, bathed in radiant energy, which kind of like tinges this like yellowish green, with like this primal power to it, you see this large abomination of bone and flesh all stitched together, wielding this bone spear. It thrusts at Amon. He dodges out of the way. He goes to hit it back. You approach. You slash at it, shattering most of its side. Bones sputter out. You can see the decaying innards just spill out onto the ground. This putrid black ichor that kind of leaks out of it. Taking the opportunity that the creature is distracted, Amon steps on the spear and boom, delivers the final blow.
Teamwork.
The whole thing just crumbles down into a bony, fleshy Icarus mess on the graveyard.
Lovely.
You have survived your first fight together.
Oh yeah.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah. Henrik was the VP.
As I see Reyna rushing out with
Carried
this
us.
like radiant greenish sword, like slashing the monster force. Defiance inside the room is gonna say, "Just remind me not to upset the lady with the sword."
As the last echoes of battle fade into the night, the chapel is thick with the smell of ash, blood, and cold rot of the dead. Aemon returns among you. He wipes his blade clean on the torn garments of one of the ghouls. His breath is steady but heavy. Henrik kind of walks around these falling creatures, making sure that they do not move or come back to life. So, you can hold your own in a fight. That is promising. I don't want to tell you because I was not sure you could make it, but if you would grant me a favor on your way into Brightcurse Forest, visit the old graveyard. We suspect there may be something reanimating the dead there.
Do you have any supplies we could take with us?
Whatever rations and whatever basic gear we can spare, we will share.
So you want us to go into the cemetery from where these monsters came out?
And consider your life debt repaid. We borrowed time at least.
Right. Amazing. Just what we wanted to do. Right? We all wanted to go to the cemetery. Sure. I mean,
He did us a great favor.
no, of course. Should we maybe sit down a moment and
You just see like looking like,
Take a-
like collapsing on the floor, like boom, like
yeah, like maybe take a tiny bit of rest before we go immediately?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, maybe a short,
I think I'll sleep this time.
rest. A little bit of rest.
What are you guys going to do?
Defiance will immediately tap into his hellish extra resilience, and I will replenish my false life, temporary HP.
Okay?
He will look in the direction where he knows that his friend is, and he will guide him with the eyes into one corner of the room so that he stays.
Are you trying to be sneaky about this?
He's just looking.
Okay.
And going over there with the eyes. After which he will look towards the rest of the group and put his staff down. Say, so, how do we intend to go about this? Should we go immediately tonight? Or should we rest a little bit before going?
I think if we don't rest, we will collapse tonight.
As you're discussing this, Enric and Damon are already hauling out the undead carcasses outside with the intention to burn them.
Should we perhaps inquire with Henrik and Aemon if we actually do have enough time to rest through the night? or if we should just patch up and move.
Good call.
You exit the chapel and you see there is the pile of corpses that you have just defeated, and on top of the large abomination that fell to pieces that Amon was fighting. Enric is already pouring lantern oil on them with the intention to set them alight. As you approach, Amon turns towards you. What will you do now? Will you accept my request?
Well, we do not have much of a choice, so yes, of course, we would like to repay our debt. We always do. Oh, well, I always do. Why am I talking for everybody? We actually would like to have your opinion. If it would be, knowing how dangerous Bright Curse Forest might be, and as we're going into the cemetery where these creature seems to be from. Am I right to think?
Seems to be that way.
Would you recommend us to take one last night of rest to fully recover? Or would you suggest us to push through and just patch us up and go as we are?
I suggest that you rest for the night. Bright Curse is dangerous enough during the day. I wouldn't recommend the night. That being said, I cannot stop you if you feel the urge to go there now. I wish you the best of luck, though I think you stand the best chance at first light in the morning. Okay. By then, Hendrik and I will have some potions for you that might help you pass there quickly and silently. But until then, I don't think it's wise to leave now.
I believe we should follow the suggestion of the monster hunter here and perhaps
Said
not
the
go.
exact same thing, just what, a few hours ago.
Well, I mean, things have changed, obviously. We were not all battered and bloodied. We had not used our magical powers before, so that
And I
would have
show you
been...
the vials of the potion, being like, I have to make more, but I am too tired. I have to wait, at least for the night.
No, fair enough. I agree with this plan.
I mean,
Then let's.
you seem the one most affected by it, to be honest. You were in the thick of it, so...
True, but
We might need our strongest frontliner in the best shape possible.
I
Darling.
am agreeing. I'm not saying anything against this plan.
Very well.
I do need to meditate.
You need your beauty sleep.
By the
That's
way,
his
are you still shining in stars?
I'm still in my study.
It's like I'm just closely and like looking like at the skin like now and then. It's like
Actually, would you say in these 3 weeks 3 or 4 weeks that we've traveled together, have I ever seen him turning into this starry form when we had any?
Nope.
So this is the first time.
This is the first time I've channeled.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Mm.
I mean, you could have used it the first time when we
Right.
were about to die, right?
Mm.
You know, you remember at stone pillars and stuff, you could have pulled out the big guns and not almost die, but that's fine.
Are you not tired?
That's pretty cool. Nice, well done.
Thank you.
At this point, you hear Enric shout out to Amon, Amon! What's this? And as Amon approaches, you see Enric holding a small purple crystal. Amon picks it up. And, where'd you get this from? Which one of them? And Enric gestures towards the large one that Amon was fighting earlier. Roll an Arcana check.
hold up.
Only Lugii or anyone who is
I will say
proficient?
Lugii and Reyna.
Okay,
Oh.
so proficiency.
Sorry, what was the check?
It's not what I think it is.
17 plus 5.
Ooh, that's good.
Which one? Sorry.
Arcana.
Okay, horrible 3.
Yeah, I mean,
I was just zoned out this whole time. Okay?
it was like a
Not
natural
looking.
2 on the die, like unless you're like plus 10.
We're still taken away from the stars.
Like, I'm tired, okay?
Plus 21.
She was blinded by
As-
light.
As Aemon holds it up, kind of trying to move closer towards the chapel where the lanterns are to see it in the light, you almost see this faint, almost like frosting, like mist hovering about it. Small shard that is wrong to you.
And I move closer and I look very attentively to it. This was inside the creature?
Seems so. Have you ever seen this before? I see you looking at it.
It is weird to explain. I haven't, and yet it does feel like I did. It feels wrong.
As you examine it, it starts to crack and slowly crumbles down, its essence and magic spent. That is something from beyond the veil, elf.
Is that the something from beyond that you need
Could
us
be.
to find?
Perhaps there is actual purpose for you to go to the graveyard after all.
Well,
The shards, they are completely like gone. Just
Powdered down.
powdered. Okay.
You could get like maybe small fragments of it, like tiny fragments, but not anything that you would conceivably use.
If I reach it from the ground and I touch it and I kind of like rub it against me,
It's cold.
very cold.
Very cold. It feels cold. There's like this dread that fills you as you touch it, kind of thing.
Do I recognize this cold? I will rest, and I will help you with brewing more potions and be more of a help in team. But we should leave immediately, as soon as the sun is still not up. Please,
alright.
this is wrong.
Wrong.
It feels very, very cold, and you do not want this cold to spread.
Alright.
She looks at you like that stare, like,
Would there be any story or history of any, like cataclysmic cold thing, like in the history that I have studied?
Roll,
Or magical
roll a religion.
religion.
Because mostly it's associated with this religious lore that might have something like that.
Okay.
You know of no historical event that happened which is associated with an ice age or cold.
So it would be 16 plus 3, 19.
That's okay. That's very good. There are plenty of religions which associate some sort of impending apocalypse with the cold. Typically, the Ragnarok comes to mind, the end of times. But typically, those kinds of sagas and tales are preceded by years of cataclysmic turmoil. This doesn't seem to be as such. But one thing is for sure. The four of you are on a timer. You have 5 days of borrowed time. And we'll see what happens next time.